Gaga.
I will stream this very nice vintage fox mask.
Yep, yep.
Yep.
All right, stream working for you, Heather?
Yep.
And do we have a Sam?
Roger
Roger Dodger.
Roger, Roger. All right. So, let's actually begin this time. And what happened last game?
We caught up with some goblins. We caught a goblin. We convinced another goblin. One of them didn't make it. Let's see. Eddie and Bo survived and were interrogated. We learned about their balloons after gaining their trust. If they don't make the check-in, they'll send flyers. If they don't get flyers, then more people will come looking for them. We learned about their Zeppelin, where Goblin Command basically handles communications. Inside the Zeppelin, let's see, your queen is in the Zeppelin as well, with all the communications. Fancy that. We ended up getting their communicator, learned how it worked. Got just enough goblin phrases out of them, stored by Bird and stored by Magic to recite information, if needed, as needed, to see how long we can keep the farce going that we did not, in fact, destroy their balloon. Hopefully apathy is on our side. Let's see. We learned a little bit about the entryway, the portal that allows the other side to approach the world, to enter and invade. Kind of confirmed a lot of the information we already knew, but we did learn that there is a shaman who kind of runs it. Big, powerful dude. Didn't get the name, but he's a big dude, ill-tempered, magic. Probably someone worth taking out. Learned about their command post, the Hobgob Command, a prison. Excuse me. The Hobgoblins are the local policing force. They're very structured. The prison's like a temporary holding place where when they have a captive, they keep them there before delegating where they're going to go for labor or whatever. They do like to use their slaves. They know nothing about the shipyard. Let's see. Got information about the number of balloons. And then we sent them home. We sent them home as we approached the Eldritch Machine, a tower surrounded by an Eldritch Storm with Eldritch Lightning. On the periphery, we made camp. We sent them back to their plane of existence, assured that they probably won't cause problems because they don't want to fucking deal with any of this. They're pragmatic like that. Then the next day, we made our way toward a tower. Basically, this big structure built into the side of a mountain, top of a spire. Only one way to really approach it, via a stone bridge very high above on a winding, like a ravine in the side of a hill. We get our way to the tower itself, being stealthy, being careful, and find that the various stone structures and weathered boulders are more than just natural fixtures. It looks to be that these guys have built onto some kind of ancient thing, whether it's a temple, an observatory, an old wizard tower, who's to say? But one thing's for sure is that this place is older than the war effort.
And there's a city all along the way up. We just couldn't tell what the spires and shit were that we were coming by. They just like weird rocks.
Looking down, it's the skeleton of an ancient city. pretty cool. No one knows what the fuck it's about. Not the elves, not the historians. So that's unsettling in a cool way. Found that the tower had some kind of keyhole, a sun-shaped keyhole emblem, something to slot in. Did not have a key, could not find a key. Jaeger and Say tried to make their way around it to see if there's a back way, use their climbing gear to try to make their way around it, and were shocked for their efforts and were wheeled back in so they did not fall to the ground below. Kind of tense, kind of scary for a minute. We knocked on the door opened, got inside. The first floor of this eldritch machine, this tower, this building, was a bridge and 2 black, dark, deep pits on either side. Most assuredly trapped. Say learned very quickly that it is indeed trapped. Made use of her boots, her cloak of Arachnia with the spider climb ability to basically stick to the bridge despite getting blown off of it, quote unquote. Standing on the side, the effects of the trap were rendered inert. Jaeger kind of ran out after her, ended up getting blown off the bridge. Say caught him, and with the help of their allies, managed to reel him back in, and then set up a sort of tackle and climbing gear relay along the side of the bridge, circumventing other traps, probably, possibly, most definitely. Those could not have been the only traps. Made our way to a spiral staircase, which led up to a second floor, where we now find ourselves in a narrow, forked hallway.
Good recap.
Yeah.
Anyone have anything else they'd like to add?
I just want to point out that in their traveling, Jaeger would have explained that he saw Say go over and forgot about her boots. Was actually surprised nobody else was surprised, and so in his shock went over.
Hey!
Okay, makes sense.
All right, quick question. Is the music playing for anyone?
I am not hearing it.
No, but on purpose.
Let me reload the playlists.
Yeah, because I really like the music we chose for this one. And I will load it up on my end for my own benefit if need be.
At first, it was just like a lot of wind, but if you have actual music, that's cool.
Yeah, there should be music playing. Does it not work for anyone else?
I'm not hearing it at all.
I'll
Nope.
reload and
Me
see.
either.
I make
I am
Mish
playing
carry.
it on my end for my own benefit. So,
Oh.
all right, as that gets sorted out a little bit.
Hold on, I gotta figure out how to turn this off.
The music playing for you?
Yeah, it is playing for me. That's why I want to turn it off. I make you
God
carry
damn
the
this
game all
thing.
by yourself. I'll just mute the tab. Fuck it.
For a sec. Oh wait, what's this?
Okay, my music is playing.
Tab muted because I can't figure out. I had it all set up to not be sound, but now all I remember is that global volume controls aren't global and some are, but I just like fuck it, whatever.
Yeah, the thing's pinned in the Shadows chat. But anyway, while that's getting sorted. So the party climbed a set of spiraling stairs into the ceiling of the first floor, up through rock, carved into finely worked slabs of stone. The temple in a much better interior condition than the outside. And you step down into a hallway and find yourselves in a intersection. The hall around you is rather narrow. It's about 10 feet across, 10 feet up. There's an almost claustrophobic feeling as you all kind of crowd into this intersection, dark without any form of light to illuminate your path beyond whatever lights you might be carrying with you. For those of you with dark vision, the area around you is very dimly lit, visible but not very clear. There are carvings on the stone walls in the shape of hooded figures that look to be marching through the hall in one direction or another, almost as though they were on a pilgrimage of some kind. Across from you, in the far wall, is a large set of gleaming gold double doors, firmly closed. There are a pair of these hooded figures kind of emblazoned on the door, holding a sphere between them. And in the sphere, you see the same sun symbol that you noticed on the door to the tower. This one, however, does not seem to be indented. As you kind of spread out around this corner and take stock of your situation, you see off to the side, the hall comes to an ending just past another pair of double doors. These golden doors rising from floor to ceiling are emblazoned with the image of a looming bull of some kind. And this is the area you currently find yourselves in.
The markings on the wall, are they all over all of the walls, or are they on one wall specifically?
They are on all of the walls.
Can I roll a history check or investigation to try to make sense of what this pictography is all about?
Sure. Give me, let's see. Give me a history check.
History, okay. One moment.
All right, fine, Cat. If you want to get in my lap, get in my lap.
22.
22. All right. The thing that's immediately clear to you is that this does not match any lore that you're familiar with, but you do pick up on certain motifs, certain elements that you kind of like stitch together based on your experience of the tower so far and some of the images and iconography that you've seen. If you had to make an educated guess, the hooded figures resemble arcanists with staves or spheres or various sorts of magical foci that they are carrying with them. And again, they seem to be marching in a way that indicates a pilgrimage of some kind. You see there are etchings on the wall reminiscent of ancient runic, but the formulas aren't written out in a way that you can determine what they do. They're just kind of scrolling along the top and the bottom of the walls, splitting between the marching arcanists. It looks almost like a continuous line of text that continues on all the walls into the distance.
Okay. And it's not in a language that can be recognized.
Runic is runic, so you recognize certain elements. You know that they're magical symbols, but you can't get a sense of what effect they are meant to perform. But you do see it repeating very often. You see repeating patterns, rather.
I was just gonna stay put and just be studying that while everyone does their thing.
Jaeger's gonna wander over to the bull, and study that. Don't suppose his uncle would have told him anything about any bull gods or motifs or special enemies.
You don't even need to roll, as your uncle would not have mentioned any stories of that type. Also, just to confirm, who doesn't normally have dark vision?
I have goggles of night on. I normally don't have dark vision.
Jaeger has the belt of Durga-kind, so he does. Without that, he would not.
Do Kenku normally have dark vision?
Hmm?
Is Klinkle's dark vision from the belt, or was she born with it?
From the belt.
Belt of Dwarvenkind, right. And does Kanani have dark vision?
Yes, Kanani has dark vision.
Every goddamn person can see in the dark. All right, that's fine.
Sorry.
I mean,
Like a
if
dragonborn
someone
next time.
can't see in the dark, I can spend 10 minutes and now they will.
Literally
Yeah,
everyone
potions
can.
for that.
So it is worth noting that while you can see up to a limited range, it is dim light and kind of murky. So you do have to get like close to the walls to investigate the finer details and whatnot. But Jaeger, you said you were going to take a look over the bull door where Vera is currently standing and investigating.
Yeah. I mean, if she
Help
wants to.
Alistair puzzle out the runic.
Oomst.
Because I know in the past you've said, like, oh, hey, this is like racial runic, and if you speak the language, it's easier.
Actually, that's a point. Alistair, you do pick up traces of there are elements of draconic flourishes in the runic script work, as well as another language that you are not familiar with.
Help him out and see if I can't recognize that language.
Jaeger, give me a perception check.
Perception. That is an 8. Not a good check.
Okay. You look over the door. It's very, very fancy, very elaborate, but you don't see any. You don't see any locking mechanisms or handle mechanisms. It definitely looks like a door of some kind, but you don't see how it would open.
No slot. No, like. Yeah. Okay.
Taro steps forward and begins looking over the door in front of you. He raises a hand and starts to move it across the image on the door, not quite touching it, just letting his fingers kind of brush the air before it, his brow kind of nodding a little bit.
Can I check the door Jaeger is at for traps?
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Ah, shit, I'm gonna have to go downstairs to grab my dice at some point. I'll use these ones for now. Oof. Investigation?
Yeah, he said investigation, but he didn't hear you.
Investigation?
Yep.
12.
All right, you take a look across the door and kind of carefully brush your fingers along the edges, mindful of any joints or area or pressure points or anything that looked like it might be able to be pressed or pulled. On this particular door, you don't find anything that catches your eye. With a 12, I'd say you do find a kind of like a thin seam in the floor between the stone and the door, which suggests that the door might be one that slides open. As you kind of investigate that scene, you hear a faint thunk behind the door.
I just heard a noise from behind this door, so something to keep in mind.
Jaeger narrows his eyes. Perhaps the very bull that is depicted.
Sorry,
Taro.
I didn't catch
Good.
that.
Sorry, phone.
He said perhaps the
Jaeger
very-
had said,
Huh?
perhaps the very bull that is depicted.
Oh.
I move over towards
Taro and Alistair,
and I look at the
and I look at the
stuff
or on that door, and what do you guys make of this junk right here?
I was about to ask Alistair that very same thing. There is a faint sense here, an aura in front of the door. Can you sense it, Alistair?
Is that a check that I can make?
Arcana check.
Arcana. Okay. $17.
17. You start to mimic the same gestures that Taro's doing, and you do feel a very faint buzz against your fingertips as you move it in the air over the door. A kind of vibration almost, like it's the hum of power, but you can't for the life of you figure out what that power might be beyond the fact that it seems rooted in the door.
There's some kind of magic attached to it. Some kind of spell or enchantment has been placed upon the door. It could be a magical trap or lock.
Well, so
these guys have
the same thing that
something looks similar to the thing you were calling a key.
They're holding it together.
What are these road figures? Has anyone figured out that yet?
They look like some kind of ancient arcanists. I don't recall a magical pilgrimage. Alistair kind of glances around and squints.
If it was before
the Days of Fury, before the Calamity, it's lost information. But
that
seems like a ball of light. Has anyone? Do you have the ability to try and light up the ball between them?
DM, the ball itself, the etching into the door.
Yeah,
Is that an object separate from the door itself?
It is part of the carving on the door.
Part of the carving on the door. Let me check out the writing on magical tinkering. I don't have the light cantrip, but I might be able to light up the door depending on what the description of that is. One moment.
As Alistair begins to root through his pack, Vera, who's kind of drifted off to the side, looks back at everyone. It seems like the hallway continues on in this direction, but it is split. If I had to guess, this looks like the winding path of the first city in some respects. Very labyrinthine.
Shake my head at Allison. I can't.
But at least we can hope that this labyrinth doesn't change rooms.
There is a spell that I know that can light things up with an ethereal light. I can attempt to try it on the door. It is not an actual light, but Perhaps.
Be worth it? I'm going to take a step back away from the door.
He does as well. And then he raises his hand and he makes a gesture as the aether stone on the staff that he carries with him lights up, and he casts fairy fire upon the door. And upon casting it, the light spills out into the hallway. And those kind of standing within the radius of the light, fairy fire is, let's see here.
Huge, you got all of those.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot cube.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot cube.
So 10-foot radius.
So 10-foot radius.
Okay. So he casts it about there, and those individuals caught within the spell, you can make a roll to refuse it if you like, but for the sake of brevity, those who it does illuminate, Taro at the very least, do become limbed in the faintly shimmering light of the fairy fire spell. Where the spell overlaps with the walls and the door, there's a shimmer across those surfaces, and the light does not catch.
Interesting.
That was worth a try.
Worth a try.
Say,
Yes.
behind the bull door, you hear a click, winding of a crank, a kind of a thump, thump.
Is this door starting to open?
The door's still closed, but you're hearing something beyond it.
Well, it certainly did something. This door is now clicking and cranking.
Taro promptly dismisses the fairy fire.
Jaeger turns around. Is it opening?
Not that I can see so far.
Allison, you may want to move away in case something comes rushing out. Something bull-like.
Which begs the question, do we want to wait around to see what emerges from the door? Vera asks from the other side of the hall, with plenty of people between her and the bull door.
Ah,
Well, did that open the door in front of you all?
Taro steps forward and holds his hand up in front of the door, moving it across the surface, and he shakes his head. No, it is as if the magic I cast could not touch the door.
we need to at least know a little bit about the surroundings so we don't get trapped or fall into another trap while running away from whatever may come out of that door.
And almost on cue, say you hear a boom, and the door quiver as though something was slammed against the other side of it. Still closed.
On a scale of 1 to deadly, how loud was that thump?
It echoes down the hall.
Okay, I think maybe we should check out the area, so in case we have to run, we don't run headlong into death. I'm going to sidle up next to Vera.
Allison, get in the middle of the group. Vera, you probably have the best scouting between us.
I am adequate, but I think Say has the better eye than I do when it comes to searching out mechanisms and such.
Say's got very good eyes.
And I've got a lot of muscle, so I'll hold the back in case something comes.
You forget that I can
become literal beasts.
I'll be fine.
I'll be fine.
I don't forget, but I enjoy your magic.
Be mindful if you turn into a blue whale. There's only so much ceiling room.
Oh, I just realized something.
There's death everywhere. There's skeletons in this
There's
world.
death everywhere. Taro is going to gesture with his hand again, and The gem on his staff begins to glow with light as he casts Ghost Light, which is a light that only the party can see. Rob, I think you have a better sense of
What's the range?
10 feet. Bright light and a 20-foot radius, and dim light for 20 more, so 40 feet total.
Here we go.
This should help a little. We are the only ones who can see the light from the spell.
Good to know. Good to know.
And I'm checking this door.
If you like.
Well, someone said I needed to scout ahead, so or is
Yeah.
it down this hallway?
That door there is got some kind of magic on it. No one wanted to touch it.
Yeah,
All right,
you're,
so I'm looking down the hallway then. All right.
yeah, down the hallway.
I will stealth ahead.
All right. Roll a stealth check, and Vera's going to stealth with you. She is stealthy as stealth can be within the party.
Holds on, I got a math. It's a dirty 20, so not awful. Could be better.
You are even quieter than her. So as the party begins to advance, there's another echoing slam against the bull door. But everyone begins to move forward. Say, as you move forward with Vera flanking you, you peek around the first corner and find a dead end. The march of the Arcanist continuing along the wall to your left, across the distant end, down the right side, and around the other side. Now, as you progress, let me have a perception check, as I know you are searching for traps.
Heck yeah, I am. $29.
29. All right. So you keep an eye on the walls for any signs of differences. You keep an eye on the ceiling for any signs of collapsing rocks of some sort. You keep an eye on the floor, noticing the arrangement of tiles. Within these labyrinthine hallways, the floor tiles seem to be one large square in the middle, encircled by smaller squares along the side, just constantly repeating throughout the cavern. As the party begins to move with you and light spills forward, allowing you to see things in greater detail, you do notice that there's a flagstone up ahead of you in the center of the floor that seems elevated just slightly above the stones around it. Right here.
Okay. I'm going to take out my soap.
Your soap?
I have soap. I carry soap with me. And it's a great marking tool. Because it's a waxy substance. Did you know that?
I like it.
I learned that from quilting. Yeah, I'll mark the trap so that people can see it. And I'll also motion to the other two. Taro and Vera.
Where are you marking exactly? Just
Kind of mark like in front of it, but also around it. Just like I'm gonna do some quick arrows pointing at it, like do not step on this. Notice this.
okay.
Do you have access to the drawing tools? You might be able to just draw it on. If you it should be 1, 2 below the token controls. It should be a pencil. There you go.
Hey.
I don't know what it's doing. It's giving me up, down, and infinity. I don't.
Oh, those, I don't actually know what those mean, but you can actually ignore it as you're marking stuff.
I can't because it's literally over whatever marks I put in.
When you hover over, it happens.
Alright, well, Say does a better job of it than I do because that symbol is
Perfectly fine.
literally just standing in my way.
And Say, while you're marking it, give me another investigation check, this time with advantage.
That's an actual 20 for a total of 19.
Nice.
1 in the pool. So you notice as you're marking the space around that initial flagstone, just a few feet beyond it is another flagstone, identical, slightly raised above the stones around it.
Yeah, I'll mark that one too.
Just a quick heads up. This might disrupt things, but I'm trying to get rid of that infinity thing. So, 1 sec. Hovering over, does it still cause the issue?
No, I can draw now.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, figure it out.
Cool.
I will use that in cannons.
Vera lets out a little whistle. Like I said, you have a very good eye.
A lifetime of mischief.
Another echoing slam.
Yeah. Start moving my ass around.
Vera is going to quickly follow after you.
Alistair, is there anything around the other corner that you can see?
Can I peer around this corner?
If you move forward to peer around the corner, sure.
Sure.
I think it is actually connected to this hallway.
Oh, hey there. I see your lights. I just want to roll perception to make sure that I'm approaching Taro. I'm not going to walk into a trap.
Okay.
Let's see, that's a 19 on die. Where are my bonuses? That's a 29.
29. Yeah, you do not see any traps ahead of you. Seems safe to approach Taro.
Okay, cool. Okay, there's soap. There's we walk around the soap. Hug the wall.
Hug the wall.
Hug the wall. All right, Emmett, hold hands. Move very carefully. I'm gonna hold Emmett's hand. Hug the wall.
Hug the wall, hug the wall.
Don't like the sound of that thumping. I don't like the sound of that thumping.
Well, it does seem we are moving deeper into this labyrinth. Say, give me another investigation check. Or perception check, rather.
Thank you.
I'll be asking it periodically as you
Yeah.
move through the hallways into new areas.
26.
26. So you do notice something in this area. Moving into this hallway, you notice that While the stonework appears at first glance to be the same along the floor,
Foundry is fucking up for me. Give me a minute. I can't see where we're indicating.
Yeah, you got a ping of 2,000. Something's up.
oh, there's a couple of people with super high
Yep.
pings.
Yep, I'm one of them.
Yep, I'm one of them. Says the other.
I was gonna say everybody who's not in the house with the server.
Let's call for just a quick, like, 2-3 minute break while I
Actually-
reset the
I don't hate that plan because I'm gonna go get Say's dice because I have specialty re-inked dice for her. I didn't grab them
Okay.
before game, so.
Cool.
I'm fine with that.
gonna- Restarting.
Restarting. Who knew that the trick to getting the cat to leave me alone was to give him a little bit of attention?
It's about every cat owner.
Yep. Sam, are you all right?
I am attempting to
put an earworm into Rob's head without actually singing it.
Oh boy.
But
That would require him to actually look at Discord and not be focused on fixing whatever's going on with the server.
It'll be the first thing he sees when he comes back.
Alright, first game with Say's new dice.
New dice for Say.
They're Gunsmoke and gold.
Nice.
Oh, that sounds cool. Wait, did you restart the server?
The server's not restarted. Our router's been restarted.
Ah. It looks like I'm still registered as in the server, so.
You should be grayed out in that case.
Yep.
Yeah, everything was great.
Yeah, everything was grayed out. I just hit refresh.
Yep, that'll do it. Going to disable ad blockers as well.
I think it'd be a fun gag if we disabled ad blockers and all of a sudden a bunch of ads for loose cannons pops up.
There we go. Okay. Say and Taliesin are rocking 80 and 70 millisecond pings, so I think we're good. Just need to get the DM and shuffle glassware back in here.
Music's working now.
I'm grayed out.
You got to reload.
I did reload.
You didn't reconnect then. Let's try again.
It won't let me.
I'm not. It was
something.
not me trying revenge. I would have chosen a better time.
That would have been hilarious.
Okay. Well, that ping thing is actually pretty fucking useful in that case.
Yep, still grayed out.
Still grayed out. Try closing your browser and opening it back up.
I did.
Oh. Kick
Yeah.
player.
Yeah, There you go. Thank you. I was about to say, I see DM still in the game, so. Hey, now the music kicked on for me now that he got kicked.
Oh, well, fuck that guy.
Or at least ambience. Probably ambience.
It's still grayed out for me. What the hell?
All right, in that case, I'm gonna have to restart the server manual. 1 second. This will be a lot quicker.
Alrighty.
Yay, technical difficulties. At least
Don't worry,
it's not-
guys. I'll stop getting a babysitter before a game, because every game we get a babysitter for.
Every time. Every time.
At least it's not Roll20 with, oh, we updated lighting. Now everything's
No, everything's
Now it's,
broken.
now it's Rob updates the lighting and everything fucking breaks.
Roll20's like, bet you want our lighting now.
Okay.
Lighting in here is so much better. Fuck Roll20.
Oh, that warms the cockles of my cold black heart. Alright, game is back up. Please reload your browsers, hopefully for the last time. Otherwise, I'm going to have to promote Eldritch Puffin to DM, and Mitch, you're going to have to be the Puffin.
I beg your pardon.
You heard me, Bosun.
It's not that game yet. Don't give me a panic attack. Though to be fair, most of the work is done other than loading the map and peoples. So many peoples.
So many people.
So Rob,
Now that you're at your computer again,
you should
totally read Gen Chat.
Oh,
Okay, well, read Gen Chat. Get a song.
Am I
setting
looking at
set,
them?
please.
So this is interesting. There's now a game master in Shadows of Mobius, and DM no longer has access to the game.
Oh, hold on. Did I fucking destroy you by kicking you from the game? That
Mitch has been
explains a bit.
permabanned from his own game.
Mitch has been. Yep. Hold on. Game master.
And Rob wonders why I want to kill him in Coasties.
This is just payback for you logging into Heather's role. You've
I
been
did it
banished
without
from
paying any
yours.
attention.
Well, maybe now you should pay attention.
So don't kick someone from your game because it'll destroy
I almost did it this time. I almost tried to log in as DM. Just for fuck's sake.
Logging in as game master. Gotta make the DM the GM. User management. Save and return. Okay, DM should be available for logging in. Same password as before.
Logged in as DM successful, joining game.
Cool, and I don't want to be GM, so I'm going to log out and log back in as Alistair. How is everybody tonight?
Actually, pretty good. Now that I'm outside of Mag Day, I can say, for once, we had a slow day. Would have been
I hear ya.
slower if people had, shown up to work, but it was miraculously slow considering.
Today was a good day.
Okay. I am back in. Everyone back in?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Then on that investigation check or perception check, say, you notice that the flagstones in this hallway, there's a space between the center large flagstones and the smaller flagstones that encircle the larger one at the center. This space runs down. There's two spaces, one on either side of the flagstone that runs all the way down the hallway as far as you can see. And upon looking back, you see that it actually extends to the wall and is cunningly hidden between the folds of an Arcanist cloak, where it goes up the wall and across the ceiling as well.
Is there? Sorry, my brain is not great at turning
No problem.
turning
One
words
second,
into
and
pictures.
I will kind of show you what you see.
Trying to make those visible.
Yeah, I had to select the right tool. I think I made them so narrow so they're hard to... Thank you. So you kind of see something like that, say. It extends across the entire floor of the hallway, along both walls, and along the ceiling.
Abscond.
Can I discern the nature?
If you had to guess, based on what you see, it looks almost like the gap. It's not an actual gap. There is like stone between the lines, but it looks almost like runners of some kind. But with your investigation check, which was pretty high, you know that there are traps and you know to look out for them. You did not see any pressure plates or tripwires or anything that might have triggered something.
All right, there's something up here, but give me a head start and keep a healing potion ready.
Do I have a healing potion on me?
I have one in my pocket, I think, to be
You
honest.
better. The Clinkle's in the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, Klinkle like manufactures healing potions every day. Everyone should have like a dozen of them or something.
Has Klinkle actually divvied them up?
I'm gonna try and... I'm not trying to trigger anything. I just want... I don't understand... Like, Heather also doesn't understand what is going on with this hallway, so...
Perfect. Then I've done my job.
Do I see the same runners that Say has pointed out?
Vera is going to take her brother by the scruff of his neck and kind of pull him back behind her.
Yeah, don't let the wizard come up close.
Alistair, with Say pointing it out, yeah, you can see the runners.
Okay. Are they like metallic or stone?
It's in the stonework of the floor. It seems like the smaller stone in between that actually makes the runner, it looks like it's slightly recessed. But yeah, it looks like a runner or a track. Just the purpose is not immediately evident.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Yep. These tracks go all the way to the wall, up to the ceiling, and across the ceiling down the hallway as well.
Oh, that's weird.
Real gun.
Yeah, I'm gonna head down the hallway and just I'm gonna check for traps the barbarian way and with my face.
Okay.
When can't rogue fighter.
All right. Pause for 1 second. Sorry, had to get Distraction Cat out of the way.
Oh, I thought you were pausing to load enemies.
Well, that too. All right, Say, I need you. Where is it? Okay, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Sure. I'm actually not terrible. First roll with the new dice, guys.
Woo!
Good luck.
What is a solidly mediocre 14?
Okay. A couple things happen. First, at the end of the hallway ahead of you, you see on the wall the Arcanist Pilgrim. So far all of these Arcanists have been facing one direction, there seems to be one that's actually facing you, facing the hallway. He is also carrying one of these orbs in his hands, and you see a light slowly illuminates a skull-like face beneath the hood, and you feel a sudden surge of fear run through you. And you immediately about face and walk back the way you came. As you walk back the way you came, all the little stones in those runners recede. And from the gaps, a pair of spinning blades go hurtling down the hallway. It seems like the runners are actually tracks upon which these blades are mounted. And Alistair, you're close enough that you are going to possibly get hit by one.
Oh, cool.
You did want to take a look and investigate.
I did.
All right, so say you can move yourself 30 feet back towards the party.
To be fair, if I'm a rogue and I'm frightened, don't I have to move my full movement?
This is done as a reaction.
Oh, okay.
Mitch, your mic got crunchy.
I think I might have nicked something. Am I still crunchy?
You are
You're
still
still crunchy.
How about now?
Better.
Okay, that was a switch. All right, what is your AC say?
18.
18. So, yep, both of these hit.
Let me double check, actually. Oh, it doesn't matter either way, but... Good to know, it's actually 16. I said, that looks high. And then it was, in fact, too high.
Okay, and then the damage. Okay, that's... Oh, I'm sure that's okay. Wow, okay. Say, you, even in your frightened state, you are nimbly-bimbly enough to only take 3 slashing damage. As these blades careen past you and you instinctively move between them, and they just kind of graze against you. Alistair, you jerk back in surprise before these things can strike you.
Can I grab Say and pull her out of the way?
We shall find out, because now
After dodging?
now I need everyone to roll for initiative. It's not combat, but it'll help determine timing for when everyone can do stuff.
Okay. Right-click your token. You can activate your combat state. If you're using real die, the numbers can be edited after you roll. Just let me know what that number is.
Literally the last.
Okay. Anyone rolling with real die?
Nope, not this time. Not for initiative, at least.
I should have.
Should have, but yeah.
Well,
Oh well.
All right. So, initiative count 20. That's when you act, Alistair. And that is also when these blades come careening down the hallway for another pass. So what I'm going to say is, as you reach out and grab Say to pull her free, you pull her out of the way of the furthest blade, but there's a chance the nearer one might get both of you.
Okay.
It gets neither of you.
Okay.
And as they hurtle past the two of you on their current trajectory, it seems like they are accelerating. But Alistair, you pull Say back. You probably want Emmett out of the way. You throw her behind you, and you have your turn.
Okay. Clearly, there's some kind of mechanical thing here. Can I attempt to sabotage the rails?
You can certainly try.
Um,
You have thieves' tools.
I do.
All right, give me a. I need a thieves' tools check. So you're proficient in thieves' tools. So just roll a. You know what? Intelligence or dexterity. Both of those would be viable for you.
I'll take int.
With
That's my favorite one.
proficiency.
33.
Oh dear lord.
Nope, hold on. 28.
Okay, that's still considerable. All right, now there are 2 rails here. You pull out some material and jam it into the nearest of the 2 rails. We're going to count that as 1 successful jamming attempt. You don't see exactly what's going to happen, but you have something wedged in there that you're sure the blades will hit on their way back.
Okay. The way that the blades are moving, they are going all the way to the end of the hall and then all the way back. Is that
Yep.
is that how it's working? Is it possible to run past them?
Could be.
All right, they're coming back. They're following the rails. Someone really quick could probably move past it. I don't know if this is going to slow it down.
Be careful, there's something at the end that messes with your mind and is fucking terrifying.
Can I squint and try to see that?
It is beyond your the range of your vision.
Well, damn. Okay, something weird. Look to Taro. I'm gonna take a step back. Taro, can you break magic? Dispel?
He would have dispel magic because that is necessary for all wizards to know. He nods his head sharply.
Something real spooky at the end of the tunnel. Might need a wizard's touch, and I think that's as much as I can get out. That's my movement, that's my action, that's my word of encouragement.
Alrighty. Konane, what would you like to do as this is being laid out before you?
Move very far away from that and let the experts handle it. She's just gonna squeak on by and be like, "Excuse me, pardon me. I do not want to lose my head. No, thank you. Bye-bye."
Okay. Also at initiative count 18 is Jaeger.
Indeed. Jaeger's gonna hold his position because he's in the back, just in case something comes barreling. Actually, he hasn't heard any more thumps yet. So 20 to move up and look at what everyone else is looking at.
You can hear these spinning blades getting louder as they come back on their return trajectory.
He doesn't have anything for that other than thunder wave to break them, maybe, hopefully.
How thin were the blades?
Relatively thin. I mean, everything can be broken. Almost everything.
Jaeger's pondering what to do, right? Can I, yell at him?
Free action yell.
Doctor! Roadbuster!
On Nith, you think though?
It's made to break things! Blades are a thing!
Jaeger shrugs. Takes out Rude Buster. I don't have Rude Buster on this list.
What happened to Rudebuster?
It's on the weapon. It's not on actions. So okay, same difference.
Are going to move into position and prepare to strike when it comes past you again.
Yeah.
All right. That'll be soon, so you have time to get your attack ready. For now, we'll say you're just readying the action. You are close enough that you might get hit by it as well.
Yeah, I'm full of blood.
You're full of blood. All right. Klinkle.
I don't see how there's much of anything for me to do in the situation, so I'm just gonna keep a metaphorical ear out for anything coming from behind us.
Give me a perception check.
19.
All right. You hear a distant, faint grinding sound. Kind of like metal scraping against stone.
I will mention that out loud.
Say, as we get to you, that fear of progressing down the hallway is still there. You don't know what it was that you saw, but you saw something. You don't want to see it again, but you think that if you focus, you might be able to overcome that fear that's bothering you. Basically, you can use an action to do a wisdom saving throw to try and overcome the fear effect.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Go for it.
Take a calming breath. Focus exercises. And that works. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. You can do this. You can do this. You've got this. You know what's down there. It might trigger again, but you're prepared for it this time. You can proceed with how you'd like to spend your movement and bonus and speech.
So one of the blades is jammed.
It looks like Alistair was successfully able to jam something in the track. It doesn't look substantial enough to fully stop these spinning blades, but it looks like it might do something. But the blade hasn't returned, so you haven't been able to see what it would do. Gonna make a running dash for it?
I can. And I will see if there's a way to turn it off.
Okay. You've got like 60 feet of movement with your bonus action, right?
I do, yes, because...
Yeah, you definitely have enough. However, once you get to that... Are you committing to the action?
Yep.
All right. Once you get to that same position you tried to go through before, that skull face lights up again. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. So you would be right there.
Using my inspiration to roll again.
No one heard it.
I'm using my inspiration to reroll.
Okay.
That is a 17.
17. You are able to continue down the hall.
Radical.
As you get there, you see on the wall that skull face is still there, and you see a swirling pattern of runic inside of the sphere that's kind of facing the hallway. And you quickly take a look around. You've had a sharp eye for traps. You don't see any switches or pressure plates around you, but you do see this strange skull and the swirling runic writing within the sphere that it holds.
Well, I can't deactivate it because it's all runic and shit. Are the blades
Now,
on the other side of the...
what'd you say?
Are the blades on the, towards the group now? I guess where are the blades, I
You
guess?
kind of, as you sprinted forward, you kind of ducked under them. They're on their way back. They just haven't triggered the next pass yet. But I will say, it's so weird to say that. Say you've done enough studying with Alistair to understand the basic rudiments of runic writing. You know that runic writing only works when the circuit is complete. Interrupting the circuit of a runic spell could disrupt the effect, could also create a feedback, a dangerous feedback. But usually there's some kind of effect that would accompany
Yeah.
that kind of disruption.
Do I have enough time left in my turn to use my dagger to fuck up a rune?
Oh shit, I forgot you used your action to
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
overcome the effect. But you have these thoughts floating through your mind. All right, so round 10 is when the blades continue their next path. So, a couple things that happen. One blade continues down its path unimpeded, which is the far blade, since Say and Jaeger are both out of range of it. And it begins to pick up speed. The nearer blade comes past Jaeger, and Jaeger, you get to trigger your attack with Rude Buster.
All right, let's do this. 17 to attack.
Okay.
Rude
17.
slashing?
Slashing or bludgeoning.
Okay.
17 does hit.
It's an auto crit.
Auto crits. Which is, do the math for me. It looks like it already rolled, so I already know you're going to get at least that amount.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You need to roll an additional d8.
Okay. Regardless of what you roll, you do enough damage. You slam Rude Buster into the spinning blade as it goes past you. Before it even hits the jamming mechanism that Alistair had put into place, and Rude Buster flares, and the spinning blade just explodes into shards that go spinning down the hall away from you. That blade is well and truly broken. There is only one blade left, and it is moving quickly back and forth down the track. All right, Taliesin, it is now your turn.
So the jamming that was done did not really affect the other blade?
The blade did not even get a chance to hit the part that Alistair jammed because Jaeger smashed it.
I thought Jaeger had smashed the other one, not the one that got impeded by the jamming.
No, he hit the nearer one. Actually, I wonder if I can get rid of that track now.
I can take care of that.
Thank you, sir.
So I will grab my ear. Say about how long was that hall that you just went down?
60 feet, more or less.
DM, are these walls made of stone?
They appear to be.
I'm willing to take that gamble. Taliesin will return to here, whip his hand back, hold the wand in one hand, his other hand open, and slam it against the wall and cast Stone Shape to just make this a door that falls down.
Okay.
With the hinges on the bottom.
You gather your magic, you slam it into the wall ahead of you, and you see a ripple of green light spread out from your hand across the surface of the wall to either side and dissipate, and you see no effect. You felt the magic release from you and then promptly get disrupted and dismissed into the air.
I'll grab my earring.
I'll grab my earring. trying to turn the wall into, a door didn't work, so whatever I got, whatever we need to do.
I'm pretty sure I can fuck up a rune and not get too hurt. Just give me a hot second to do it.
And that's my turn.
And that's my turn.
It.
All right. Next up is Vera. She is going to. She's going to use her action to try and time the spinning blade. Okay, that is going to be that kind of check. Not her best, but hey. I think I got it. All right. 1, 2, 3. And she's going to bolt down the hallway. She is fast enough to get down there, but she will also have to roll against that effect.
Is it a charm effect?
Not a charm effect.
Seems to be frightened.
That's an ability. Oh, wait a second. All right, I'm going to roll this flat because for some reason it doesn't show her saving throws, and that's not appropriate. Yep. She gets caught by the effect and promptly turned around. So I believe, how close is she? Yep, she gets tossed right back there as she abruptly about face, and it's just like sheet. Then it's Taro's turn. So he knows what's coming. He is going to try. He's going to do the same thing. Okay, and he is going to advance. He's just got 30 feet. So he's going to move there. And similar to his sister, he has been watching and timing the spinning blade to try and avoid it when it comes after him. And that's it for his turn. So top of the round, he gets an opportunity to try and avoid the blade as it comes towards him. Jaeger and Vera are far enough away that they would not be caught by this. Oh, okay. He manages to avoid the spinning blade. Alistair.
Okay.
That blade accelerates even further, faster, now that it has gone for a couple rounds without hitting anything.
Oh, good golly. That's getting worse by the moments.
Ooh,
Oh, gosh.
One other thing at the end of the round. I am so sorry, Alistair. Taliesin and Klinkle. Klinkle, because you've been listening and you heard the sound of the grinding. You hear the grinding stop. And you hear heavy just thump, thump, thump in the distance. Taliesin, you actually hear, it sounds like heavy footsteps pausing.
Yeah, I will relay that information to the party.
Okay. Alistair, back to you.
Okay, this is a problem. Do I have a spell for this? Probably not. It's how many feet? 60 feet? Do I have enough movement to actually get down that hall? One sec.
No problem.
Alright, so I think I was here. And if I want to move... if I move diagonally, I should be able to get here within 60 feet if I double move.
Okay. Are you going
So-
to commit to it?
Do I have to roll to avoid getting hit by the blade? Can I run past it?
The blade will trigger again on initiative 10.
Initiative 10. All right. So if I'm tucked into that, well, I have to get past the room first. So, yeah, I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna get here
All right.
at the 25-foot mark.
Yep. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Yeah, I can't flash you genius that. That's going to be a. That's a 5. Nope.
Say, you put one in the pool earlier, right?
I did use it.
She used it.
No, I said use it. I used my inspiration.
Oh,
I
use
had
it.
one left over.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll happily use it. Okay, so that's a 19.
19.
23.
All right. You see that skull face light up, and you feel the force of its gaze fall upon you, and you push through it, squealing a little as you run forward to join. Say,
All right, I'm going to be there. That should end me at 65 feet. That's movement, double action to dash. Can I do anything with a bonus action? No, I can't. I got nothing. That's going to be my turn. Emmett's going to wait over by Vera. Actually, Emmett has a lot of movement. Can Emmett be... He can't be charmed, but he can be frightened.
are you going to call
Yeah.
to him?
I'm going to have him stay there.
All righty.
I'll have Emmett stay there for now.
All
That's it
righty.
for me.
Kanane, you see people are starting to advance into the hallway. You do hear the kind of the screeching, scraping sound of that blade whirling down the hall, but it seems like people are moving.
Yeah, Kanani is also being told there is footsteps and scraping and something coming, and so she's gonna move. Yeah, I guess. How many feet was that? That was 20.
Oops, sorry.
Don't move me in the line of fire.
Sorry.
You trying to kill me?
I used the wrong button.
You sure did. I think. Oh. I don't want to do that either. What the fuck?
What are you trying to do?
Ruler. So. Yeah, I don't have all that feet to run all the way down that way. I'm gonna wait and see what Jaeger does. I feel a little safer surrounded by Jaeger and Emmett for now.
Alrighty. After Konane, it is Jaeger.
Well, Jaeger had good success with the first one. He's going to line himself and ready himself to knock the second one out of commission.
All right. Preparing for the second swing. Klinkle.
I'm going to basically stick here and keep listening.
Okay. Oh, right now you're kind of caught up with the larger sounds that you heard the scraping, you heard some faint thumps, then there's kind of an ominous quiet. Say,
Yeah,
it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna give Alistair a cocksure grin,
Thumbs up.
point at the wall, and go, "Which one?"
Which one? Oh, which one to cut?
I'm just pulling out my gun.
Okay, so say I'm gonna say you can roll you can roll Arcana with advantage because Alistair's helping you to try and determine
Do it.
how to turn that on.
Yeah. That one's cocked. Oh, good. Okay. 18. A
18.
lot of 19s tonight. I'll take it.
All right, so Alistair, as you kind of lean over her shoulder to try and pick out, you see that this is an interconnected series of runes controlling this mechanism. It looks like it takes more, there's no single shut off. You need to correctly identify which parts of the runic to disrupt. So you point at one spot and you tell, say, this looks like it. Hit this spot, this will do it. Say you point and aim your gun. Alistair, you have second thoughts, but it's too late. Say, pulls the trigger. Say you fire, point, you're not going to have to roll to attack. You're shooting a wall. You strike the point that he indicated, and there's a flare of light and chips of stone go flying as you break apart a portion of this interconnected rune work. The rune flickers, and then the light stabilizes. You can see part of it has gone dull around the area that you broke free. You've successfully disrupted a portion of it without causing any detrimental effects to the trap. It's still active, but it's one step closer to dismissal.
Just look at Alistair.
Never
Were you
know,
playing it safe? You could have just blown it up. And
He kind of scratches behind his head sheepishly.
I have 2 attacks, so I'm gonna shoot it again, and I'm gonna pick a different one.
Shoot it again. You know what? I'll allow it because you're using your attacks to try and signal this. So instead of using your actual attack, you're using assisted Arcana checks to make your attack.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll Arcana with advantage again as Alistair directs your next attack.
14.
Can I flashy genius that to make it a 19?
Of course you can.
I'm gonna expend to use a flashy genius. You have sudden inspiration.
Panicked
to-
Alistair noises as she
Wait,
slightly.
hold on! No, that one! Twist the wrist!
Boom! You unleash another shot, and there's another flash of light as the rune is disrupted. You can see 2/3 of it are fully turned off at this point. And I'm going to say the spinning blade slows down slightly. It's still going, but it looks like only 1/3 of the rune is still active. All right. Say that was you. We are now to initiative count 10 as the spinning blade goes whirling through. Jaeger, you're the first person in line as you use Rude Buster. This spinning blade is now going to attack you as well. And just to let you know, the blades have a +5 to hit. Every time they don't hit something, they get faster, and a further +2 is added to it. It's gone 3 rounds without hitting anyone, but Say has slowed it down once, so it is a +9 to hit.
Okay, well, let's go. Who's gonna win?
15 on die, so it's over 20.
Well,
And
He
you
still hits
attack
it.
for 17?
he does.
All right, 17 is enough to hit. And it auto crits, so that's max damage plus your roll. Calculate that damage for me as I calculate the damage on the blade because it gets a damage bonus as it accelerates as well.
8
Booze
plus
is not for
5
kitties.
is 13 plus 9 is 22.
22. All right, save that for 1 second. All right. You take 12 slashing damage. And in return for that slashing damage, as your blood is splattered against the wall, you bring Rude Buster down and you annihilate the spinning blade. The pieces almost... Vera has to duck down in a way to avoid getting a chunk of metal in her. But you have successfully disrupted it. Rob, could you delete that second trap? Now, the Alistair and Say, you see that the skull face is still up, so the spell to repel people is still there, but the spinning blade trap itself has been fully destroyed.
Sounds like we can take our time with it.
All right,
Maybe.
Taliesin, it is now your turn.
Did Alistair actually say that over the earring, or just right to say?
And the earring, why not? Oh, it's an action to earring, so I can't.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to
1, 2, 3.
30, 40, As I go running across and the end. Oh wait, no, I can't do that and use the earring. Shit. 15. And so that's as far as I can get back.
Right back to there. I grab my ear and I go, we gotta move. We gotta move fucking fast. That giant beast is definitely out there, and it's pausing after some steps, so it's trying to find us. We need to move.
All right. Vera is grateful to see that the trap is gone, so she no longer has to take care. She's going to advance up to her brother and look over at him, and then down the hall. There's magic afoot, yes? Yes, there's. All right, you do your thing and tell me when it is safe to proceed down the alleyway. All right, give me a moment. And as it progresses to his turn, he's going to hold up a hand eyeing the glowing sigil next to Say, and he is going to flick his wrist and cast Dispel Magic and attempt to disrupt the thing from a distance.
Misha's moving his mouse. Don't.
The skull face flickers as the rune lights up brightly and then abruptly goes out, and the skull on the face of the Arcanist goes dark. I think I've done it. As he proceeds forward, he nods. The spell has been deactivated. We can proceed. And that's it at his turn. And at the end of the turn, Klinkle and Taliesin, since you are both at the back of the group, you hear the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump, boom! You hear the sound of something charging and slamming into something not far away.
Is that loud enough for like everyone to hear?
Oh, everyone hears the echoing sound of impact come down the hallway behind you. Although you don't hear it as clearly as Taliesin and Klinkle.
But
Taliesin had said over the earrings, we need to fucking move. The thing is out, and it's chasing us.
All right, now we enter loose initiative.
Let me clear the counter.
Nope, keep the counter there. Basically, I just need the initiative to see when I need to trigger the next action. But everyone gets to advance their movement and do their actions kind of at the same time, basically.
All right, Kanane's gonna move and tell Emmett to come along.
Emmett begins to trundle after Konane.
Jaeger's,
Go ahead.
Jaeger's gonna wait for everybody, wait for Taliesin to catch up before moving.
Linkle's gonna at least get around the corner because I have a feeling I know where it snapped into a wall.
I'm gonna hand Say the tiny mirror for my thieves kit.
I have one. Appreciate
Oh,
it,
you
but I
have
have
one.
a thieves kit. I'm a rogue.
I'm gonna hold on to my mirror and be like, oh, right, mirrors. You get that corner, I'll get the next.
Sounds good.
Oh, there's more hallway.
There's so much hallway.
Yeah, Taliesin exposes or expends his entire movement and dashes as well to get as far fucking away as possible.
All right, sounds good. Say and Alistair, let me have perception checks from both of you.
Perception. $25.
Natural one.
Oof.
The hot streak was bound to end sometime.
Jaeger puts down a hunting trap.
A hunting trap. It's
That
like a
was-
bear trap.
Yeah,
You
it's
just
a bear
pull
trap. We asked Aaron for a bear trap because we were fucking around at the fort. And she was like, yeah, sure, give me a second, and gave Jaeger a bear trap. I remember that.
Jaeger is so prepared for everything.
Okay, so Jaeger sets a bear trap behind the party. Say you realize that you moved out of range of the light that Taro was providing, and while you can see shapes and such in the darkness, you can't make out fine details, and realize that that is a detriment when you're searching for traps now. Alistair, you peer around this corner, and you don't see anything in detail, kind of like Say's situation. It's dark, you're far from the light, you don't see any fine details. But you do notice something odd at the end of this hallway. Again, the mural, the depiction of the Pilgrim Arcanist on the walls. At the end of this hallway, on this wall over here, you see one of the hooded figures facing the direction you're approaching from. Again, his hands are holding a sphere between them. Almost like a crystal ball is what these spheres look like. But very similar to the fear rune that you encountered before, you see another depiction of an Arcanist facing this direction.
Huh. We've got another spooky hood over here.
And kind of as soon as you hear that, you hear another boom! And this
I jump
time,
and
it
yelp.
sounds like the wall right behind you is shaking. All right. Turn resets.
Say this wall.
It sounds like it's in this general area.
Yeah, that totally makes Kanani scream.
Hey, maybe he'll trigger those traps and something bad will happen to him.
There's a couple tons over there, but I don't want to. Just want to make sure that we don't split the party.
Alistair nods and looks back to say, hold on, there's something in the way over there. Oh, you're in line of it.
I'm finding all the traps with my face tonight, apparently.
Where's that at?
Jaeger moves up and indicates people to get past him so he can lay down his last trap.
There's Emmett.
All right. As Taro and Say get closer around this corner and light begins to spill around, Alistair, you spot something suspicious immediately, kind of because Say had established a pattern for you guys. You notice that the floor ahead of you is full of cracks.
I'll blink a little bit. Don't
And
walk
you-
on that.
There.
I kind of gesture to the wall. Say, does your wall sticking work in here? These walls are funny.
I can certainly try it, and I will stick on the wall.
All right, you place your foot on the wall, and as you lean your weight onto it, very similar to the outside of the tower, you notice a kind of ripple of energy emerge out from your foot and dissipate, and you feel like you can't put your weight on the wall.
Okay, that's it. I officially hate this place more than the Underdark.
Can I knock my last alchemist fire arrow and try to hit the mage sculpture? Maybe to light it up?
You certainly can.
Okay. It is a +7. 21 to hit.
That definitely hits what you're aiming for.
Alright, I'm not sure how much damage it's going to do to a wall. That's a D8 plus a D6.
So which
4
part
points.
which part of the depiction are you aiming at?
Its face is like dark, right? In the hood?
Its face is dark and it's holding a sphere at kind of chest level.
Oh, I'll try to hit the sphere. That makes sense.
Alrighty.
That'll illuminate the face, maybe.
The bolt slams into the wall. The alchemist fire bulb at the end shatters, and oil flash ignites as it spreads out across the mural. It does provide illumination down this hall, so you can more clearly see the etchings on the wall of this shape. And I will say, with the fire, you can see vaguely between the flames under the grease there is rune work inscribed on the sphere that it's holding.
All right, so that floor doesn't look sound. I've got a nagging suspicion that that's going to make us run away from it, maybe onto the floor if we try to jump past it. I would like to pull the hook shot out and hand it to Say.
Oh, geez.
Fancy ride.
Say just gives you this wild grin because of all of the toys, the hookshot is probably her favorite.
Did you check this hallway here? Or is it dead end?
Say kind of peered around the hall over there, did not see anything suspicious. I don't think Say went any further than just to the corner, though.
Yeah, I didn't travel too far down it because I didn't want to split the party too far.
I also have a feeling where there's dangerous stuff, that's probably where we need to go.
Feels like the genre savvy answer, sure.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna find a good spot on the ceiling to shoot this hook shot, and I'm gonna like,
all right.
Yeah, like swing.
Do you have line of sight on a wall at an angle?
Oh yeah.
It's got a range of 60 feet.
Yeah, there's plenty down here.
All right, so I'm
Twinkle,
gonna throw
if
the
you want to
description.
range out and take a look around, you do have your movement in action on this turn.
I was gonna say, I went down enough to see that it curls up kind of like the other dead end, so I'm gonna assume that's what it does.
Okay. All right, so Say, where are you aiming your hook shot?
In the ceiling or high on the wall, like.
They can't hear you right now. You need to push.
In the ceiling or high on the wall, like there-ish. So that I can swing down the hallway.
Okay, using it as a swing.
Yeah.
I like that. It's like Pitfall.
That's a good idea.
It's like Metroid.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah,
It's been a minute since we used the hook shot. Alistair, check the mechanics on it. I feel like, honestly, it feels like you need to make a roll just to see if it pierces the stone.
As an action, you can pull the trigger and fire the grappling hook out to a range of 60 feet, or until the grappling hook strikes an object or piece of landscape. The grappling hook immediately latches onto its target, and a length of chain connects to the barrel, blah, blah, blah. If it is attached to an object or a piece of landscape that weighs more than the wielder is pulled toward that object or landscape.
Okay, well, you know what? You don't need to roll for an attack because it just auto grapples.
It's a magic item.
So, say you fire the hook shot, it grapples onto the ceiling, and I believe you have to press the button again or something to let it pull you towards it. But you just want to swing forward, right?
Yeah, Spider-Man.
All right. So you take a step back, then throw yourself forward, and as you swing forward, that sphere of rune work that is illuminated by the alchemist fire, the runic flashes to life, and all the cracks in the floor grow wider as it crumbles away beneath you as you sail over a newly opened pit to land on the other side.
There-ish, I assume.
Yep.
Whoop. Take a step back away from that.
Oh, that is clever. And would anyone else like to do anything for the end of this round? I know Jaeger set up his last trap. Klinkle took a look around the corner.
What was that, 20, 30 feet?
You know what? For shits and giggles, I will look firmly around the corner to see that, yeah, it goes.
Okay. This is the same turn that Alistair fired his bolt, so that's his action. Taliesin, Konane, anything you'd like to do?
I move to close the distance, and I'll use part of a dash to get a little bit further, but that's as far as I go. I'm not doing anything else.
Okay.
Kanane's gonna hold Emmett's hand very tightly because she's gonna wait and see what happens.
All right. Now the entire party can hear just beyond the wall the thump, 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 thump. Boom! As Jaeger, you hear an impact over here.
It's just running into walls.
Certainly sounds like it is, but by the sound of the impact, it sounds like something large is running into walls.
Well, yeah, but it's still running into walls. It's just running into walls, taking right angles.
Yes,
Does it have no
yes,
ability to stop?
it's just charging ahead.
I
It's just
think that
charging
is what
ahead.
the wall does for it.
Well, then, even though this is a dead end down here, it might be safe if it comes through, because I don't think if it can't stop without a wall, it can't get down this corridor.
Unless it can jump. Vera
No,
says as
unless
she
it can
promptly runs forward and parkours along the wall.
I was talking about
Excuse
down
me.
here.
Let me do an athletics check.
I understood what you were saying, Klinko, and agree.
Yeah, she parkour runs along the wall to land beside Say and then promptly move out of the way.
Guess who didn't prepare jump today?
I'm gonna toss a rope over and arrange, if not a rope bridge, then at least some sort of situation. So reinforce the grappling hook so that the hook shot, so that we can just have everyone swing and get pulled.
Yeah, actually, you could probably tie one end of the rope around the handle and just use that to swing back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're. Actually, never mind. Or actually, I would just say, oh, see, Jaeger has Far Strider boots, so he can like pick Alistair up and like just teleport over there.
Can you carry someone while teleporting?
It doesn't say I can't, so that's a teleport issue.
I will say that with the rope and the hook shot and your guys' general athletic prowess, you can swing across without making the check.
That seems fair. That seems fine.
Yeah, the hook shot was a good idea, and since it auto grapples, pretty much solves the problem for you.
Hell yes.
So playing
Alright,
a
so
little loose
absolutely.
with movement, everyone has the opportunity to use the rope in the hook shot to start swinging their way across.
Oh shit! It's right there.
I saw someone measuring out in the corridor.
So as everyone swings across and pauses to collect the hook shot from the ceiling, you do hear another distant slam, kind of farther away from the party this time. So you progress further. As you move forward, say, you see that at the end of this hallway, there is another set of golden double doors. These, however, are open.
Okay, I'm gonna use Alistair's mirror to peek around so I can get a better look.
Okay.
What?
Peeking from where you are through the
More or less,
door,
yeah, I'm
or
gonna
moving up to the door?
I'm gonna sneak past right in front of Vera, basically,
Okay.
and use the mirror to kind of. I want to see what I can see through the door.
And Taro is going to move forward to help illuminate things a little bit. How long does that last? Yeah, I'll check later. All right, roll a perception check.
It would help if I roll a d20 and not a d12. That would have been a really
Oh
disappointing.
god, please.
27.
All right. Now you have an idea of some of the cues in the room that kind of indicates when something dangerous is present. The elevated tiles, the cracks in the floor, the tracks for the blades, the positions of the arcanists on the wall. As you peer through, you see that just beyond the double doors is an intersection of hallways. You do not see any signs you've come to associate with traps in that intersection.
Alright, I will keep moving ahead.
All right, as you step through the doors and kind of creep forward, Vera following behind as she's wont to do, the doors behind you start to slowly creak shut.
Shit, everyone get through here quickly.
Everyone forward, everyone get... Taro, get your ass over here!
Oh, this is a bad idea.
Jaeger, don't just stand there, get over here!
Do we jam it? Do we go?
Just go.
As
We're just going. Okay.
Vera and Jaeger are the last ones through, with just enough time for Vera to turn sideways and do that scraping action hero last-minute slide through the gap in the doors as it slams shut behind the party.
Okay.
That is a problem for future Valor Company.
That's a problem for future Valor Company, absolutely.
We rarely enter and leave through the same door anyway.
I am sure there is an easy way out once we get through here.
So again, how is this not like the Undercity? Because it's kind of There's no way to go back the way we came. There's
At
hooks
least in the
everywhere.
Undercity, magic items worked.
Fair. Okay, never eat soggy waffles.
This way.
Yeah.
What?
North, south, east, west.
Because it just said that. Instead
Well,
of
he's quirky.
after you.
Say, as you advance, can you roll me another investigation check?
Perception?
Perception, that's what I meant.
Thank you. There's a vast difference between those skills modifiers.
Yeah.
23.
23. Okay. So far, you don't see anything that catches your eye. Taro realizes that he's in front of the group between the scouts and the rest of the party and decides to wait in a corner for more people to pass in.
He went to college too.
Say,
Yeah.
as you move past this intersection, kind of scoping everything out, you look to your left and find a dead end. However, the mural at the end of that hallway is different. You see a mural of an Arcanist with the hood pulled back, revealing the sculpted, sharp features of an elf, gazing down into an orb held within his hands.
I'm gonna look at the orb.
The orb does not appear to have any runic etched into it. It does not appear to have any formulae that indicates the presence of a trap. It is, however, kind of pearlescent, like where the stone is gray and etched all around it, the sphere itself is almost like ivory or pearl.
This seems like an Alistair question. I'll go peek my head around the corner. I need Alistair up here.
Hello. Just poke my head out from the other side.
This seems like a you problem.
Oh, I've got lots of problems. I can add one more to the list.
No,
Sure.
like a you math problem.
Math problem. All right. What's it?
I'll show him.
Squint at the mural. That looks like an elf. That looks like a pearl of some kind. Elves and pearls and... Have we seen any other of these, images?
So far throughout the dungeon, you have not. All the Arcanists have had their hoods up, their faces in shadow, and those who are presenting the orbs have all had rune work linked to a trap of some kind.
There's no runic. I'm under the impression this may be a red herring, or maybe some kind of symbolism. Elves, pearls, does that sound like a religion thing?
Are you saying that out loud?
Out of character,
Oh,
asking
okay.
the DM, does this sound like a religion thing?
Like,
Or a history thing?
type up that there's 2 other potentially dead ends to travel down to see if there's anything else.
The party is free to split up.
Yeah, that's not happening.
You can roll a Arcana or History check if you like to try and divine some meaning from this.
I'll go with Arcana. 24.
Okay. Arcana. You've seen pearl casings used before, mostly for ornamentation, but there are some arcanists and artificers that swear that pearl can be used as a good foci for etheric magic. There's not a whole lot of writing in support, but there's not a whole lot of writing against it either. It's one of those things where it's just a rare substance, and most rare substance has some conductivity to it. But
Okay.
just kind of, take it as you will.
We're missing something. We've got to admit, maybe we should look around some more. This feels like a piece of a puzzle.
I'll keep looking.
I see that we passed an intersection along the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna head off in that direction.
Split the party. Split the party.
Split the party, but stay within earring range at least.
Yeah, right. Ears on the finger on the earring. I'm just gonna take a quick, little trump over this way and see what's up.
How about this? I will accompany the little mage, and the tall mage can accompany you. That way, they both have someone capable of fighting with them, and there's an arcanist in both parties.
Sounds good to me.
No offense, Jaeger.
Okay. So Jaeger is going with the other part.
Wherever Jaeger would like to go.
Kanana's gonna follow Alistair because she doesn't want him to explode or something. Also, she has Emmet.
Baboom.
As we leave Klinkle in the dark by herself.
Klinkle's with.
So, starting with Say, since she ended up getting there first, you round a corner and find another dead end. But similar to the one that you saw before, this one also has a strange mural carved into the back. This one depicts a mage who looks humanoid in appearance. His ears are not sharp. He has a beard and long hair kind of flaring behind him, also looking down into a sphere of pearl.
Right, you two. Any thoughts? This one's a human, though.
Wait, this one's human and the other one was an elf?
Yep.
This is fascinating. I agree with Alistair that there does appear to be some meaning behind the creatures holding the spheres, but I feel like there is... I feel like we are lacking parts of the meaning to make sense of these.
I'm gonna go try something stupid. Give me just a moment.
Okay. Taliesin, is there anything you would
Are
like
you
to do over
gonna
here?
go?
Like SA says she's gonna try.
Like SA says she's gonna try something stupid. Were you about to try the same stupid thing I was and go touch the pearl on the elven one and tell Alistair to come over here and touch the pearl on this one?
Touch is not quite the right word, but yes.
I would not recommend breaking anything until we are sure we do not need it in one piece.
I only break myself, it's fine.
That is very much like my sister.
I'm gonna go touch this pearl.
Okay. As you touch that pearl, jump over to Alistair's party. Alistair, as you round the corner and lead your party up into this dead end, you also find a mural. This one shows the figure of a hulking man with a almost sculpted beard. Looks physically imposing, a giant of a kind. And he is also dressed in robes and holding a pearlescent sphere in his hands.
That looks like a giant. Or maybe glance back at Jaeger.
A Jaeger?
a Goliath. Touch the earring. Hey, mural over here. It's got a big man. Giant-esque. Definitely bigger than a dwarf. Holding a pearl.
I'd call back on the
earring.
And the one we found over here happens to be a human
doing the same thing, and Say just ran off to touch the pearl that looks like with the elf. So
I didn't say touch.
Did I not touch the one that has the giant?
Let's see if I explode first.
Perhaps
Hey.
only ponder the orb for now.
Say, do you move forward and touch the sphere?
Yeah.
All right, move forward and touch the sphere.
What?
Say, as you touch the sphere, the pearl shimmers and begins to emit a pleasant green light. And you see an elven word appear in the center of the sphere. The elven word for third.
This one says third.
Third.
Perhaps
But
you should touch it
I did
there.
not explode from touching it, so everyone should feel free to touch the ones that match them.
Yeah,
Alright.
touch it. Touch it.
We'll be right here if you explode. I can fix most bits.
Baby, don't touch it yet. Now touch it.
Taro looks over to Taliesin. I feel like we may have gotten the short end of the stick.
I mean, if anything comes down a hall, we're gonna be the first to find out.
That is a good point. All right, Jaeger, you move forward and you touch the orb.
Jaeger touches the orb.
You touch the orb. As the pearlescent sphere radiates a violet light and a word in a language most of the people around you cannot read appears, but you can read it as it is written in giant, and it's the giant word for second.
Mine says second.
Okay. Okay, so there's a third, there's a second, and
You need to touch the first.
oh, right, there's a human one. Hold on, I'm coming.
Please go
Alistair
with him.
runs down the hallway.
Please go with him.
I call over on the earring.
We don't know if there are any others. So this could be not number one. Just saying.
Especially
because the second born are giants. So if Jaeger had to go read something,
I say.
Taro looks over at Taliesin. What do you mean by second-born?
We'll have
Telemon tell you when we get back.
It's complicated.
I don't
Where is
think...
the...
As far as I can understand, first there were
That point.
dragons, and then they fucked shit up, and then there were giants, and they unfucked shit up, and then there were us.
You see Taro's brow kind of furrow a little bit. I am familiar with the theory that dragons were the first beings on Mobius, but all of our lore does not mention any giants, or rather not in a way that suggests that they had any large sway over Mobius.
Well, I think you need to have a nice long chat with Telemon. Or I can tell you more when we're done with here, so you are not pondering this information while we are trying to get out.
Taro nods. Curious now. Alistair, do you run up and tag the orb?
Was Jaeger about to say something?
It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Okay.
Jaeger,
I'll
your
start
party is... You turn around and your party's just gone.
There's a bird nearby.
There's a bird and a Vera.
Vera followed after you.
Oh, she did? Oops.
All right, Alistair, you tag the sphere.
Yeah.
a soft red glow emerges, and the common word for fourth appears.
Fourth. Third, second, fourth. There has to be a first one somewhere.
And it might,
It might be a dragon.
We don't have a dragon.
Well, we hadn't
Well, we hadn't tried
touching
touching any of the other ones separately.
So
it's worth looking for.
And if the spheres were keyed to a particular race, it would make for a very effective trap. As the party proceeds down the halls.
Do I need to stay here, or?
Well, I'm sticking in this hardy hole just in case we have to, hit them all again. Maybe, possibly. Does it stop glowing if you move away from it?
Yeah, good tries. And test that.
I mean, I've moved away from mine. Did it stop glowing?
Nope, the glows persisted.
No, it's pretty much stays on.
Yes, it is on. I can see it.
Jaeger,
Oh, all right.
as you move past the doorway, you hear a familiar boom, slamming sound in the hallway beyond the closed doors.
Our unknown friend would like to meet us.
Oh no.
Too bad we're busy. You can come back later.
Maybe if we move really quietly, it
Oh,
won't
there's a
be
door
able to
here.
find it.
So, for those of the party that went to this area of the map, you all walk by a portion of wall that is another set of closed golden double doors. Upon these doors are 4 robed figures, hooded, all holding pearlescent spheres in front of them.
Are 3 lit?
They are not lit.
I'll touch the second one.
You touch the second pearlescent sphere, and it lights up purple.
Purple is not the color you had.
And the third one?
You touch the third one, and it lights up purple.
And the fourth one?
Stop.
You touch the fourth one, and it lights up purple.
Trick of the trap. Trick of the trap. Just do it.
I wanna poke it with a stick. That's not a good idea though.
Is there a mural
at the dead end over here?
Taliesin, as you progress over here, you do find another mural. This one is of the form of a dragon crouched on its hind legs, holding a pearlescent sphere in its claws.
A dragon. Okay, so a dragon.
Okay, so a dragon.
That's what
That's what I thought it was gonna be.
Size.
Size.
Do you touch the sphere?
Touch the sphere.
Not yet.
Not yet. I'm doing trying to get something to pull up, but it's not.
I think it's large.
I think it's large.
I've got 2 things I can.
I've got 2 things I can try.
So first,
I'm gonna
alter self
and turn myself into a dragonborn
of sorts.
Okay.
Because
it allows me to change my appearance. I can make myself appear as any member of a race.
And then I'll try touching it and see if something happens.
But I can't read Draconic, so this doesn't matter.
You
Anybody?
transform into the shape of a dragonborn and reach forward and touch the pearlescent sphere. And it begins glowing faintly blue. And a draconic word appears within the sphere.
I'm gonna
assume that means first.
I
say out loud to myself. I'm just going to walk back to the golden door.
Vera sees you walk around the corner and arches an eyebrow. Trying out a new look?
It lit up blue.
And
it
gave a word. I couldn't read it, but I'm assuming it's first. And
I look at the order.
See that there's the first one isn't lit.
I see Say just standing there.
And push the first one as a dragonborn. See what happens.
You push the first sphere, and it lights up purple.
I'm gonna hit the first sphere again, see if it changes color.
You touch the purple sphere, and it turns green.
What color was it? Blue? I'm gonna hit it again.
Blue.
It becomes blue.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the second one until it turns the correct color.
Okay.
Which Jaeger will tell me, I'm sure. Shush, Vax.
As the rest of the party wander through the maze. As they join you, in time for you to finish tapping all the spheres into blue, purple, green, and red. As soon as the final orb becomes red, all 4 of the figures, they shimmer, and for a moment, their features beneath their hoods become visible as the 4 races that you saw on the murals. And as the doors swing open, you hear a thunderous crash from the halls behind you, as of something shattering.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Our time just ran out.
We will be able to get through that door again.
I'm gonna chase after Say. Go chase after Taliesin. God, I'm chasing the other elf now. I'm kind of slow on the draw.
All right. As you move into this next portion, I need everyone to roll for initiative again.
Excellent. Love to see it.
Oh shit, that's all of them popped up at once.
Yeah, ping's going a little haywire again.
Not as bad as it was. We haven't hit thousands. But we are in the high hundreds.
I'll BRB, I'm gonna let the puppy out.
Okay.
Other than the ones in the house, everybody's above 500 on my screen.
Patience, sir.
There's a little bit of shenanigans happening.
As a treat.
Ooh, 1500s.
Yay, I'm not last for
Good to
once.
see it.
I didn't even get to see what I rolled.
You're first.
Currently
25,
worse
I'm
than
22.
Mitch.
Oh no.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm going to refresh real quick to see if I can get my music back.
I'm gonna refresh to see if I can see anything.
Oh no.
All it says is scroll down to bottom for messages. I couldn't see what I actually rolled.
Yeah, I know you had a 25.
Yeah, I know you had a 25, and I had a 22.
I got a 6.
Womp womp. Okay. So, the first person up is actually Say, with a 25 initiative.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep scooting ahead. Not too far ahead, though.
Go ahead and roll perception. If I accidentally say investigation randomly,
I will just
you
assume
can assume it's
perception.
perception.
Okay. 24.
24. Okay. So as you creep down these halls, you do not see any signs of traps.
Okay.
All right, so you can complete your movement, your bonus action to move if you like. Anything you'd like to do on your turn before we move on to Taliesin and Alistair.
Actually, I'm gonna go this way.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't want to get too far apart.
Taliesin and Alistair, 22 and 21, respectively.
All right.
All right. Not gonna let Say have all the fun. And I'm at least going to move my movement. And do I have enough vision to see like anything that might be embossed over there right now?
I believe that's out of range of your dark vision.
Let me double check.
Should be 60 feet.
60 feet. I can just barely see. I can see dark there, and it's still black and white. But I was wondering if I just saw anything embossed on the walls, or if it just looked like normal walls right there, to see if it was a dead end or not.
So far, the walls around you all appear to be the same marching Arcanists.
Okay.
I will
tap Say on the shoulder,
on the shoulder and just say,
"You point me, I
"You
go."
point me, I go,"
And
that'll be my turn.
Alistair.
Okay. Let's see. Move my speed. That can put me into Talison's area. You know what?
Can you go grab
Feeling
them?
kind of frisky. Say looks like she's going down that hall. I'm gonna check out this hall. Or Talison's looking good in that direction, right? I'll make my way toward that direction and place myself here in this hallway.
Okay.
And that's it for my action. Emmett's gonna stick with Kanani.
All right. After your turn is Vera. She's going to move up. Are we investigating the dead end as well, or should we simply find a way forward?
I think the goal is forward.
She nods and she will advance forward. And she will take up a position in this corner, not wanting to get too far from the party.
Which corner? I can't see.
She went up and over, so she's opposite Alistair.
Okay.
All right, next up is Taro, who's just going to hurry forward. And Jaeger, it is your turn.
Alright, Jaeger's is gonna move forward.
He barked again.
Yeah.
Right there. Get a good line of sight, everybody coming and going. Let's go like that. And that will be turn.
Okay. Klinkle and Kanane.
Time to move.
Time to die.
Kitten. Go.
All right, end of the round.
Merlin, keep moving. I gotta close this door so the puppies don't
Echoing slam from the open halls behind you. And we get back to the top of the round. Say.
Oh, is it your turn to move again?
Yep.
2.
Say.
I found a thing.
You found a thing. As you head down the hall and around the corner, you come to a dead end, and this tile is not positioned the way I left it positioned. That's mildly annoying. You see a statue that appears almost like it's emerging from the dead end wall here. It is a hooded Arcanist with their hands held out in front of them like they were presenting something, but their hands appear empty.
Alright, I think I've got half a puzzle here. For shits and giggles, I want to touch the wall to see if I can go if it goes through it.
Okay.
Ooh.
You touch the wall and you take a moment to touch various places just to see if you're missing anything, but it feels like solid rock to you.
Alright. That's what I've got.
Okay. After say it is Taliesin.
Okay, so when she went down this way,
she went to the right.
She went to the right?
Because I would have seen
which way she went.
Yeah.
But
my
my
assistant
assistant didn't see it.
Yes, that's the way I went.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I'm going to go
over
here.
Once my thing responds.
Oh, my spool is stuck on measuring. Never mind. There we go.
Okay. You see in the dead end directly above you, it just seems like a normal wall. You see the marching Arcanists. You do know that Say went south from your position, though.
Yeah.
Did Say actually say out loud? I heard her say that there's another puzzle here, but did she actually say what she saw?
No, because I can only say so many things in 6 seconds.
We'll play it a little loose if you want to provide more details and relate what you'd like to say.
Looks like she's supposed to be holding something but missing something. So if you see another pearl or whatever.
Okay.
I'll
grab my
earring and call back.
Don't come down this hall.
Go down the others. See if you can find some in one of the alcoves or what have you. If there seems to be an item that these Arcanists would be holding, maybe. Since Say is saying that they are empty-handed. And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
All right. I'll touch my earring. Got it. Look for Arcanists holding a thing, and that looks like something.
Alistair, you head up around the corner and you find a dead end. And much like Say, you find a statue of a hooded Arcanist emerging from the wall. And in their hands is an item. This being a mask fashioned in the face, fashioned in the form of a laughing face.
There is a creepy laughing face mask. Or, well, it's smiling. I can't really say if it's laughing or not. It's, in repose, being unmoving. It doesn't change the creepiness factor, however.
Worth noting, it is not part of the statue. It is a separate item.
It is not part of the statue. It is holding the mask to be, like an offering. Have you tried giving something to the other statue?
I can try it.
It's going to be my turn.
All right. Vera is going to advance. Not going too far. She's going to call down the hallway. I think I found the way forward. And Taro is going to head up to meet her partway. Jaeger, your turn.
Jaeger doesn't know exactly which corridor everyone went. Come there, see Taliesin. Where he said not to go. Come there, see Taro and thus Vera. Go over there and start to see the creepy mask. There any other way to go other than this? Throw me the mask. I think that's all his movement right there.
Okay. All right.
So, yeah, that's it.
Klinkle Kanane.
Moving somewhere.
Move up some. So that's the way out, potentially. No, I'll head... How many did I go? I went...
15.
So I got another 15.
All right, just moving forward.
Yeah.
All right. There's another echoing crash shortly after the first one that you heard a moment ago. Top of the round, say.
I'm gonna go back to the statue and make an offering. I'm gonna put something in its hands. Give me a second to figure out what, though. Mostly because my computer that I had to reopen my character sheet.
As you're searching for an item, give me a perception check.
22.
22?
Yep.
All right. For a second, as you search for an item, you blink and you swear you saw something out of the corner of your eye. But when you look, there doesn't appear to be anything there.
I have a 5-pound bag of amethyst. Can I pull out a nice little pretty, or one of the slightly larger chunks?
Sure.
And put it in the hand?
You set it in the hand. The amethyst gleams prettily, but there does not seem to be an effect.
Cool. I'm gonna take it back and move along. Giving it an offering didn't do anything.
Turn.
Well, if the mask,
that Alistair found is loose, perhaps it needs to come down here.
It is Talison's turn.
Since she
walked away.
Let's see.
Can I? Yeah, I can.
Can I make a perception check to make sure I'm not missing
if there's not some other clue that we might have here?
Sure, make a perception check.
Come on, Taliesin. Forgot every time I refresh my page. This goes away. That's a nat 20. For a total of 27. One in the pool.
In the pool. With excitement.
All right, one in the pool. With a nat 20, you look around this corner and you don't see anything, and you frown, and you blink and go to turn away, but then you look back. You just saw something, but there's nothing there. You look around, you blink again. There it is again, and then it clicks. You only see something when you blink, so you close your eyes, and where the open hands are on the statue, in the darkness of your closed eyes, you see a glowing white wand.
So there's a glowing white wand right there.
Oof.
Yep.
Oof.
And when you open your eyes, it disappears.
Can I reach out?
Can I reach out? If I close my eyes, can I try and reach out to grab the wand?
Yeah, as you move closer, you close your eyes, you reach out, and then you feel your hand grasp the wand, even though you cannot see your hand grasping the wand. And you feel it in your hand.
This is worse than VR chat.
It's like reverse VR chat.
I'm just gonna call it to say. Say.
Can you come over
here and tell me if I'm holding something?
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Alistair.
The doctor said to pass in the mask, so I will pick the mask up out
As
of the
you pick
hands.
the mask up, nothing happened.
I just kind of cringe at it. It's like, oh, I never liked masks. Are those guys who wear the masks, who wear the funny hats? Jaeger, you know the guys with the funny hats and the masks, right? They're always laughing and playing cards. Take this, please. I would like to hand the mask to Jaeger.
All right. You head over to Jaeger and you pass him the mask.
Watch this be a wand of smiles.
We can just assume that the mask is given to him for now. All right. Is that it for your turn?
I'm gonna use some of my movement to try to catch up with Taro and Vera. And I can get a 2 about here. Alright, Doctor. Well, we haven't exploded yet. That's turn.
All right. Taro and Vera. Vera advances. What's on the S? I think I see something up here. And that is going to be it for her movement. And Taro is going to move forward and stand at the intersection to provide more light. All right. Jaeger, your turn. You have a creepy laughing mask in your hands.
All right, knowing they're against the clock, Jaeger's gonna sort of jog. Actually, where is he doesn't see anybody. He doesn't see Taro and Vera.
You did see Taro on your, or you saw Vera and Taro's light on the way up. You know they went this way.
This way, okay, so that's 30. 50, double move. Sprint. And he's gonna just hold out the mask.
As you get up here, you see down the hall past Vera, there's what you can only describe as shifting darkness around this corner that she is looking towards. Like your dark vision doesn't see through it. It's suspicious because it is dark.
That looks like magic stuff that we should not be dealing with right now.
I could not agree with you more.
Here's a creepy mask.
No attacks.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Have it put on a statue? I don't know.
I have not seen any more statues yet.
God damn it, I passed it.
You just chuck the thing at him?
No.
Smash this mask on the ground. 10,000 years bad luck.
We'll circle back. Klinkle and Kanane. You guys both advancing?
Yeah.
All right. another distant thump.
Have we looked up top, or is that going around?
As you come around the corner and ask that question, Taro will motion in the direction Vera went, which is to the left. They have not gone further up.
I will go peek around the corner then.
All right. You proceed upward, and you see the halls continue to twist and wind.
I got at least 2 more hallways up here.
All right. Is that all for your movement?
Yeah.
All right. That's when you hear the boom, and then we get back to Say. So Say, you heard Taliesin kind of call out to you in a very uncertain way.
Yeah, I'm back.
You find him standing in front of the statue, his eyes closed, one hand held up in front of him, and it looks like he's grasping something, but you don't see anything there.
No, I don't see anything.
Okay.
Okay.
I grab her shoulder.
I grab her shoulder.
Just in case this
somehow vanishes if I open my eyes.
I need you to just lead me to the others. And let them know that I have a wand of lightness that can't be seen unless my eyes are closed in my hands. Taro might know what that means.
Well, first let's try something, and I'm going to try and navigate his hand to put the invisible wand into the statue's hands.
From when you went over to him, it looks like he was holding it above the hands. It looks like he might have taken it from that.
You took it. Oh, all right.
Quick question for you, Say, though. After he explains this to you, do you close your eyes?
Yeah.
You close your eyes, and as the world goes dark, you see a glowing white wand moving through the darkness where Taliesin's hand should be.
All right, you should, if you're looking at the items the statues have, you should definitely look at them with your eyes closed.
And with Taliesin's hand upon your shoulder, do you use any rest of your movement to start leading him away?
Yeah, I'll start leading him away, I guess. I don't know if that's the correct answer, but we're going to do it.
All right. While you are leading him, you move at half speed, and Taliesin moves with you.
All right. That's...
Taliesin, during your turn, you're unable to move. Which is basically just means she's leading you.
Yeah.
I was just moving my
token.
All good.
Token. Yeah.
Yeah, when she moves, you can definitely move your token to keep up with her. And as she leads you away, you carry the wand with you.
It seems
to be working. I'm afraid to open my eyes for fear that this thing might vanish.
But it's there.
I'm holding it.
All right. That is Say, Taliesin, you kind of, well, it's hard. Yeah, you can use the hand holding the wand to touch your earring to start sending messages.
Yeah.
So you can communicate.
I will quickly touch my ear. I'll say. So the statue was holding something. It wasn't waiting for something. When I closed my eyes, I could see a wand that was pure light. I'm afraid to open my eyes if the wand will go away. So I'm holding it. Say has got me and leading me there. Does that make any sense to our magic people? Taro, Alistair? Hello, is this thing on?
You have to stop
Magic is
talking
weird, dude.
for people to answer your questions. As I tell people at work all damn day.
I also don't think Tara or Vera have earrings.
Yeah, they don't. But he made sure to include
Alistair, so.
All right, the message is passed. Alistair.
Alistair. Yeah, Alistair's gonna move. The doctor just ran, so he's gonna run after the doctor. I will. I'll put myself at this intersection, be there for Taliesin and Say when they get closer. Or I'll touch the earring. Not sure what it is, but this feels like really old, really strange, really spooky and esoteric magic. Anything's possible. I'm gonna stick around so I can rendezvous and hopefully help you guys catch up. And I'll stop there.
Alrighty. Vera's turn. She's going to advance. And at Jaeger, you watch as she carefully steps into the edge of the field of darkness, and you see her abruptly go stock still.
Vera?
She lets out a cry and stumbles backwards, turning away from it and holding her head. You actually see that she is sobbing.
Vera, come back to my voice.
Taro moves forward to take her shoulder and bring her over. What is it? What has happened? And she shakes her head, and you hear her say, I cannot do it. I cannot. I am not strong enough. We cannot move forward. We cannot do it. And Taro is going to look over at the darkness. He's going to position himself to get a better look at it, and he kind of works his jaw and looks back over his shoulder. I can attempt to dispel it, but that would be my last casting of the spell for the day. If it is an obstacle, then surely there is a solution, yes?
Yes, call your magic. We still have time yet.
He's going to hold, staying at the periphery, far away from the darkness that had affected Vera, and just guard for the moment. Jaeger, it is your turn.
All right. Jaeger's gonna close his eyes and look at the mask, quote unquote. Look.
Okay, you close your eyes and look towards the mask, and you see absolutely nothing.
Okay. He's gonna go back to Sam and Heather.
Taliesin and say.
Taliesin and say. Double move.
You found Alistair. And you found the elves. God, you can... I forgot the Far Strider gives you, 60 feet of movement?
50.
50.
So, Jaeger holds out his hand. I have this mask. You apparently have a staff. Perhaps we should try to put both of these on this figure now. There's a big puddle of darkness. Vera tried to get through and could not.
Okay, that it for your turn?
That's it.
All right. Klinkle and Konane.
I'm gonna continue forward.
Okay. I would, you know what, Klinkle, roll me a perception check as well, because I know you would be watching for any potential traps as well. Okay. So far, you don't see any signs that your party has pointed out as dangerous.
I'm gonna peek my head around this corner. Goes up. Peek around this corner. That goes.
You see it starts to circle back to where Taro and Vera stand.
And where the darkness is. The darkness is in this corridor, correct?
Yeah, you're guessing it's in this corridor where my thing is. You can see straight down this hall to Taro and Vera.
I will haul her down the hall. There's still one more passage to the north I can peek at, and I can get back to here before I am out of movement.
Okay.
Well, let me put my place someplace. There we go.
All right. And Kanana, you move forward to join the Dark Elves.
I'm gonna follow after Clinkle, actually.
Okay.
Simply because you should not leave friends alone. And she is meandering, so now the fox is keeping an eye on the bird.
And all is right with the world.
There's another path that no one's looked at, and there's probably going to be a third thing up here, which everyone's got to get the pieces to.
All right, so that is it for the two of you. Alistair, since you're in a good position, you hear a loud slam echo down the hallway, and you actually hear the scuff of heavy footfalls in the wake of the slam. All right,
Don't
top
like
of the
that.
line.
Don't like that.
Say, you're up.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna lead Talus and try towards the rest of the group.
All right. Remember, you're moving at half speed
I am. I still got 30 feet of movement at half speed.
because with the
Holy
bonus action, you can dash. Taliesin, you kind of.
In fact, I
You
got
stagger
45. I have
to-
45.
Oh, you have 45 movement from
So I'm a rogue.
Force Guardian.
because I'm a rogue. That's fine by me.
As
As I'm feeling myself getting pulled, I think about something that Alistair said. I say, can you just
right
above where my
hand is holding,
can you move your hands and see if you actually hit something that you can't see?
Do you swipe the air where the wand should be, say?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. With your eyes open, you encounter no resistance, just open air.
No, I don't feel anything. Also, yeah, Alistair, I just double checked. I do have an extra 10 feet of movement because of Fang of the Forest Guardian.
Hell yeah.
It's
Good
just
shit.
not because my sheet is now different. I couldn't see that because my movement speed isn't in a place that I know where to look for it.
So
is that
your turn then?
That's my turn.
Then I'll look at Alistair, knowing that he's there, I will say,
Jaeger said
something about inky darkness. I can't not. I have to keep my eyes closed, or else I might lose this. Tell Taro that we're coming, and that we might have the way through. Maybe.
All right. Alistair nods and prepares to send a message. His turn's next. Touches his ear. We found another thing. It's something. It might be a key, a clue, a way through. We're on the way. I'm gonna use all of my movement. Yeah, move 30. Or I could grab Taliesin and we could daisy chain move him. Would that work?
I would say not, because technically his movement is used up.
Okay. I'll move here then.
Okay.
Look up the hall.
You do see some of the light radiating away from where Taro's position is.
Okay, that's it for me.
All right. It is Vera and Taro's turn. They are not nearby for anyone to see or overhear them, so they have a conversation. They have a conversation in Undercommon. Alistair, you can kind of hear their voices. It sounds like Vera is crying, which you've never heard before and is a little alarming.
That is a little alarming.
Yeah, that's why Kanani
Wait.
hesitated when Klinkle went and Vera was crying. Kanani's like, where do I go? Oh no, bird.
Can I hear that from where I am now?
Not from where you are because it's very soft.
Okay.
All right, but that's going to be it for their turn. Jaeger.
Jaeger's first gonna try to put the mask on the on this statue.
All right.
See what happens.
You place it in its hands, and there does not appear to be any reaction.
Okay, I'm gonna go back. $50 and double back pretty hard.
You catch up to Alistair.
And that would be 100 feet of movement. Where am I putting these this mask? Where's Taliesin putting the staff?
He's carrying it with him. There's something about inky darkness. He's got a one made of light, apparently.
Okay. As you join up with Alistair, Klinkle, and Konane.
You know,
You proceed through the halls of the labyrinth, and you can see there's no more splits, there's no more divide.
goddamn corners.
It seems to be leading towards another dead end. And as you get around the corner, Klinkle, you see a statue at the end of the hall. But where its hand should be, you see a swirling mass of darkness. And around that dark sphere, there's a kind of warping to the air.
I'm gonna blink at it, blow blink at it, because I've been overhearing everything over the earrings.
When you close your eyes, you see nothing. When you open your eyes, you see this. It almost looks like a hole in the air.
Well, I double move, so that's my action, so I technically can't use the earring.
Would you like to make any checks?
Sure, let's go with perception check.
Perception?
Yeah. It would either be perception
What
or
about Arcana?
I'm not really close enough to Arcana that, I don't think.
You can try from a distance if you like.
Or
25 on an Arcana check. That is really good. With a 25, your Kenku memory kicks in, and you remember reading something described like this in one of your master's notebooks back in Notori. You actually recall a page in one of the books that had a diagram of a sphere of darkness that seemed to eat away at anything immediately around it. And you feel a kind of chill as you know exactly what this thing is. It is a sphere of annihilation.
fun. So maybe that thing chasing us is a Gorgon.
And with that knowledge, you also, with a 25, you also know that these spheres are incredibly dangerous, but skilled arcanists are able to force them to move through sheer force of will.
Well,
And that's
I
it.
gotta wait till my next turn to forward that information along.
And at the end of the turn, Taliesin and Say, you hear another slam and a snort, a metallic grunt of something very close by. And it is Say's turn.
Yep, heading around the corner to follow everybody else. Try and stick together best we can. It's 25. That's 30. So that's movement.
All right, you hurry
Dash.
down the corridor. You find Jaeger and Alistair. And they do not block your movement as you lead Taliesin through.
Sorry, I'm trying to do math in my head.
They can't hear you. She can't hear you.
Sorry, I'm trying to do math in my head. It's taking me just a minute.
No problem. Take your time. You see Alistair and Jaeger just kind of bickering over the laughing mask in Jaeger's hands.
As Say passes, is a free action to just word?
Free action to what?
To just banter?
Yeah.
Hey, it sounds like something's going on up ahead. Something's up with Vera.
So that's half. Sorry, I will respond. Like I said, I'm trying to do math, and it's late.
You have 10 more feet.
Are you triple moving?
I'm triple moving, but I have 40 feet of movement. So
it
I'm
should be
half
120,
speed.
so 60 feet.
Yeah.
That's not what I want to do.
So there's 20, 15.
You're at 40 feet right now.
Okay.
So you've got 20 feet more to go.
Vax, come here.
Alright, Taliesin, stay here for a moment, and I will move my full movement to figure out what the fuck is going on up here. I'll leave Taliesin here.
Okay. So as you head up the corner, you see Taro comforting Vera, who seems to be trying to regain her composure. She definitely looks like she is crying. There are tears sliding down her cheeks. And beyond them, just past them really, you see the murky darkness that is shifting and kind of undulating in the hall beyond them. The darkness is over here.
Are you alright?
Vera kind of nods slowly as she presses her palms against her eyes and shakes her head, then nods. I don't know. I went to see in the darkness, and it suddenly felt like nothing I did mattered. Like there was no way forward. That everything was doomed to failure.
Well, that's some bullshit magic. We'll take her hand and give her hand a squeeze. Because we both know that's not true.
She gives your hand a grateful squeeze back. Taro has his hand on her back, just kind of rubbing it slowly, and he looks over at you and nods slightly.
Right, this place is a mindfuck. Let's take it over and then destroy it.
Vera gives a snort of a laughter. All right, Say. That is your turn.
That's my turn. That's everything.
Taliesin, you've been dragged over into this corner, and you know Alistair and Jaeger are there. But you kind of don't really know where you are because your eyes have been closed the whole time.
That's okay.
Hearing them, I will reach out and touch, reach out with my spare hand towards Jaeger and accidentally touch his man boob. I'll go. Oh, Jaeger. Pick me up and carry me to Taro. I can't see, and you'll get me there faster than waiting for Say to come back and take me there. Please, thank you.
I can walk no further, then I will carry you.
I just like the fact that he recognized Jaeger by the sense of tip.
Look. If you're gonna touch,
Tip's like at face height for him.
Right.
I know this tip.
Well, if you're touching Alistair's boobs and you're touching Jaeger's boobs, those are two significantly different boob experiences.
I feel like
just at two very different heights.
I was about to say, I feel like this is a legit way of seeing who's in front of him, because if he just holds his hand out, it's going to be above half the group. It's going to be chest height on Jaeger and face height on anyone else.
Yep.
Fair.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Taliesin has made his request.
And since I don't have any movement that I can take, and I made my desires known. That's about all I can do now.
All right, Alistair.
All right. I will move ahead, get to here, look at Say, who is consoling Vera, just kind of nod. Others went that way.
Taro nods and points up the hallway.
All right. Thank you. Good chat. And that's. How many more feet of movement if I double move? 30 gets me there. Okay. Into the dark holes I go. End turn.
All right. It is Vera and Taro's turn. Vera's going to take a moment to steady herself and stand a little straighter. She brushes the tears away and shakes her head. I would be careful. Anyone who gets close to that wall, does something to you. It drains the hope from you. Taro turns slightly and stares into the gloom, then looks back at Yusei. What have you been able to find in the southern passages?
Taliesin found an invisible wand made of light. Heather found a kitten who's trying to bite her neck.
I believe Jaeger and Alistair found some sort of laughing mask as well.
Yeah, a laughing mask. And I think everyone else is heading north to see if they can find something else.
He nods. And he is going to move into the hallway over here. Just to kind of keep watch on the ways approaching them. All right, Jaeger, your turn.
All right. Jaeger sighs. If I'm gonna carry you, then I'm gonna need my hand empty. And he just sticks the mask on Taliesin's face.
Nothing could go wrong from this. Only good choices.
I am so glad I am on push to talk.
So first, does anything happen? I'll let that resolve. Does anything happen?
Taliesin, you feel something get pressed onto your face.
What the?
Jaeger, to your eyes, once the mask is pressed onto his face, the features twist into the shape of Talison's features, except grinning maniacally. The color is just off enough to look incredibly uncanny.
Oh god.
And Taliesin, you start to feel laughter bubbling up inside of you. A sense of sheer joy. At the moment you're struggling to contain it, but you're going to have to deal with it in a moment.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Jaeger picks up Taliesin and begins to carry him to the others.
Okay. I would say this is half movement. However, I know Goliaths count as one size larger when carrying stuff.
Carrying dudes.
So you can move your full speed.
Towards the
Inky blackness.
Jaeger, as you get over to that, before you go that far, as you go charging around the corner and like veer past the women on your way, you see the inky darkness over here. So I just wanted to show you where that range was before you did something.
Okay. Oh, it's spread?
No, it seems to be emanating from around the corner of this wall.
Okay. Because I physically see darkness, but I thought it was like...
Oh yeah, like you can't see beyond it, but the darkness spreads out in front of it.
Okay. Well, Jaeger is gonna set Taliesin down, if that's fine. Sit him down next to him. All right, about 10 feet in front of you or so is where all of the darkness is. You have the staff and you have the mask.
Okay. Klinkle, it is your turn.
Finger to ear. So I've found an orb of annihilation.
A what?
An orb of annihilation.
A what?
Taro, Twinkle says she's found an orb of annihilation.
She's found a what?
I'm sorry, what?
Giggle escapes Taliesin. Taro looks... He's been kind of calm and a little panicked during this adventure. Now he looks overtly surprised and a little fearful. Tell her to be extremely careful. They are very dangerous. They can be controlled, but it is a difficult thing.
Can we put it in a bag?
It would eat the
No.
bag.
It would eat the bag? Oh, no.
Wrong button.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad someone stopped her.
What that button? No, you get a 5-foot radius around you now and deal with it.
I was just trying to find out how far away it was. 30 feet. Now with that
25 Arcana check.
Arcana check, do I know how to potentially control this thing?
Oh, yeah. You just need to focus your will and all of your magical know-how on it and force it to move.
Now I got a quick question for the DM.
Yep,
The orb counts as an item, correct?
it is an item.
The
Montbank.
back says I can bring an item with me.
Ooh.
And I appear wherever the fuck I want to be. So
You're gonna leave Kanani behind?
momentarily, yes.
That's fine. She can
The-
just thunderstep somewhere.
The Cape of the Montbank, does it rely on line of sight at all, or?
Oh,
No, you just visualize it.
it casts Dimension Door.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that actually no, I can bring Kanani with me too.
Oh shit. And Emmett?
Not both of
Only-
you, one of you.
Oh no, Emmett. Alistair, hurry up and get Emmett.
So I'm thinking the whatever's chasing us is still down here, correct? Below.
It's somewhere down in this area.
But none of the party is down there anymore, correct?
Nope.
So if I use my will to hold on to that thing and then mount back to like here, can I drop the orb like right there?
Depending on how well you roll, depends how far that orb can move. If you happen to be close to it when you use your Cape of the Mountebank, I'll let you move through. Something might happen if you move a matter-devouring spear through a interplanar portal. But I'm curious to find out what happens.
We're gonna fuck around and find out!
Well, let me reread this thing one more time because
No, we're gonna fuck around and find out!
Hold on. Would that 25 Arcana check be enough to give the player a glimpse of the item card for the Sphere of Annihilation?
With the 25, it lets Klinkle know that she needs to roll high on an Arcana check, since that's kind of your focused magic. And you know you will be able to move it. I would say you know that it moves up to 5 times your intelligence modifier.
Would Kanani be able to give her advantage on that?
Arcana is a skill check.
I need to know how much it weighs to know whether or not I can bring it with me.
It's a Sphere of Annihilation. It has no weight.
It weighs nothing.
It weighs negative.
It weighs negative. It's literally a black hole. Wait, no, black holes are super heavy. How does this make sense?
It's D&D, just go with it.
Okay.
Alternatively, I could just use it to like make a doorway to its side and make a new hallway right here.
Now, the dimension door is instantaneous. So you'll pop over to wherever you want to go, and then it'll close immediately. So you can do what you want, but you'll have to be mindful of your positioning to see how far things can move.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the thing, and it doesn't specify that I have to be holding the object I'm bringing. Just that as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry.
Yeah, no, I'll allow it. If you can successfully move it, then you can move it with you through the door.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll that Arcana check.
With advantage, because Kanani's gonna help you.
Advantage.
Now, before you do that check, for advantage, I would say Kanani would have to rely on some of her abilities. This is not a, like, let's combine our knowledge to find the solution. This is Klinkle trying to impose her will on the object.
Let me check something real quick.
So you could probably use some of your wild magic abilities. I think you have one that can help with checks.
Well, I have one that I can add a number to checks.
Can
or
I use
subtract that number.
recall to give myself advantage?
Not in this case, because it's not a question of knowledge. It is a question of your magical willpower.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got Tides of Chaos, but that's only for myself.
All right, Klinkle. With that in mind, would you like to make your Arcana check?
Sure. I mean, technically, you can't move far enough to hit me anyway, so.
Not from here.
So, going normal?
Yep, straightforward Arcana check.
I'm going to click onto roll so I can see it as it happens.
I think there's one in the pool as well.
There is
Yeah,
one.
you rolled. Who rolled one? Taliesin?
Taliesin rolled 20.
Yep, I rolled one.
I rolled one, so there's one of
So I've got a 17. Is Kanani going to add to that?
Yeah, I'll
You
have
want
her.
before you add to it, because there is one in the pool, you should decide whether or not you want to keep that roll. You do know that this is a difficult object, so you need a high roll to move it.
And
That was a
all-
9 on die.
We should have used the extra 20 for advantage.
You can use it for a reroll instead.
Sure.
All right, and Kanani will wiggle her nose to add 3 to that roll.
Tinkle, tinkle, tink.
So a 28.
All right, Klinkle, you hold out your feathery hands towards the distant sphere. You concentrate, and as you bring your will to bear upon it, you feel its struggle within your grasp. You feel its hunger try to draw you in. You feel the way it kind of warps and bends reality around it and draw it in to dismantle it into its component pieces. And as its will pushes against yours, you reach out and you feel your grasp close around it, and you know you momentarily have control over the sphere.
Now I'm going to Dimension Door.
Kanani will tell Emmett to go find Alistair and to stay with him.
Now for Dimension Door, you'll need to move up to it, so you'll need to use your movement and then Dimension Door.
Oh, I thought I was saying as long as I had control of it, I had it, and therefore could move with it. Because Dimension Door does not specify I have to be holding it.
If it doesn't move with you, well, the door appears like right next to you, and you move through it. So you can force it to move from its position to the door to travel with you, but either way, the door has to be next to you and next to it so it can go through at the same time. Because the door is instantaneous. It doesn't stay behind.
Okay. I thought having it was just being held and it would whoop with me and be the same.
Nah, it's not gonna rubber band after you.
Well, no,
Yeah, if you have to move if you move a person, it has to be within 5 feet. I wouldn't see why it wouldn't work why that wouldn't be the same rule imposed on an object.
Yeah, it's gonna be like trying to get an animal in Minecraft through a held gate. It's not gonna work, even if you have the
Not a bad
tie.
analogy.
I figured since it didn't specify the weight of the object.
You can move it up to you and then cast a Dimension Door.
I'm gonna move 10 feet down and then move it to me. That way things are right. And then I'm gonna blip to right about here.
Okay, go ahead and put your token where you want to end. Oh, there you go.
Go that way. There's a wall in the way.
All right, so it moved 15 feet to move up to you. What's your intelligence modifier?
4. So
4?
I'm gonna move it another 5 down. And then I'm gonna move back.
Okay. Taro actually lets out a little choking. Ah! That is a sphere of annihilation.
It is. Whatever's charging through the maze after us probably won't be able to get through it.
We don't need that for anything.
I mean, let's see if
I know.
the hideous laughter and the light wand defeat the thing first.
There's another slam from down the halls behind you. All right, top of the round. Say, most of your party has reconvened around you. Talison's face looks weird, and it seems like he's suppressing laughter. Vera is sobering up. Klinkle just appeared out of nowhere with Konane and a small black hole. And the way before you is dark.
Right. What is happening with Talison's face?
So he's wearing a mask. It's probably my fault.
Say you can see that Taliesin is struggling to contain this laughter, and you see him twitching, and you're not. I mean, it's a crapshoot how well he can control himself at the moment.
Okay, I'm going to take the invisible wand, and I'm going to close my eyes and grab the invisible wand.
Okay.
Taliesin, since you seem to have some sort of curse on you that makes you exceptionally joyous, will you mind traveling down the despair hole? I have the wand now, so you should be able to open your eyes. Right, I will add that to the things I hear in my nightmares. Great.
All right, Say. Holding tight?
I am holding tight to the invisible wand.
Okay.
I'm letting Taliesin go down the despair hall because he seems to have some sort of giggle curse on him.
All right. Taliesin, it is your turn. And the first thing I need you to do is I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
That's funny.
That's funny.
All things as they should be.
So, Jaeger, as you set Taliesin down and Say takes the object, Taliesin, you open your eyes, and the first thing you see is Jaeger, and he is the funniest thing you have ever seen in your life. And you fall into a laughing fit and collapse on the ground, rolling around and laughing.
Maybe we should take the mask off him.
I think we could do that, yeah.
Yeah, that's nightmare fuel. Wonderful. I hadn't planned on sleeping ever again anyway. Joy.
All right, Taliesin, that's pretty much your turn.
Oh yeah,
I know.
Alistair, you're up.
Hey guys, what's so funny?
Talison's cursed.
Oh, that's not funny at all. That's a problem. He's really going at it.
Also, that hole is the despair hole. We were trying to get the giggle monster down the despair hole, but he collapsed.
Oh, have you considered rolling him into it? He might be amicable with that. Oh dear.
Just pick him up and throw him near.
I was gonna say,
as you can see her fastball special slim into the hole.
Slam the giggle bitch into the despair hole. That's turn for me, babes.
All right.
Throw the giggle bitch down the despair hole. Great.
So Vera is up next, and she looks down at Taliesin and looks over at Yusei and looks around, and she takes a deep, shuddering breath. This, I will try not to enjoy this too much, and she will lean over and grab Taliesin and hoist him up into her arms, and she's going to walk him forward into the darkness. So Taliesin, you are no longer prone. She is holding you up, her arms around your waist, and basically aiming you into the darkness. You're laughing really hard, but you can still see. You still look around, and you look into this darkness, and the despair begins to creep into you. The feelings of worthlessness, the feelings of loss. And you laugh at it. You laugh, and it's the funniest damn joke you've ever heard in your life. And to everyone around you, the darkness begins to shrink. It begins to flicker. and it goes out. As it goes out, a blinding light spills out from the hallway beyond it. This light is so searingly bright that even as you laugh, you're forced to close your eyes against it, unable to peer into it. And that is actually it for Vera's turn. I think it worked.
Am I coherent?
enough to laugh out words?
Yeah, you can kind of laugh out words. Vera promptly drops you.
Right. Yes. Okay. Do you think they'll ship that moonshine? I hope they'll ship that moonshine.
On Taro's turn, he is going to move forward. He peeks around the corner, squints, and then leans back, shaking his head and blinking away the lights and wincing. That is incredibly bright. I am not sure what is supposed to be used against that.
My invisible wand, maybe? Hold it up.
This is the blinding light vision.
Say, I believe you might have a point. If you cannot see the light, it cannot blind you. And that's it for Taro's turn. Jaeger, you're up. Actually, this is round 10. On round 10, a bolt of searing light erupts from the wall and strikes the first person in its path, which is actually Taliesin. That is Taliesin. All right, 1 second. I got to roll an attack for it. It rolled low. So that beam of light, you're laughing so hard, you just roll over and it scorches the ground where you were lying a moment ago, leaving a blackened mark across the stone. All right, Jaeger, your turn.
All right. Jaeger squints as he strides forward. So we need to get the staff to the light. Does Taliesin still have the staff?
No.
Say
has it. It's a wand.
Let me go forward.
Jaeger, when you stepped beyond Taro to look at that light was searing to your vision. You immediately take damage from the heat of it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oof, you take 21 points of radiant damage.
Also, it hurts.
Careful.
Anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
Take the staff.
You can't see the staff.
You can't see the staff. It's a wand. It's a wand, and you can't see it. You have to have your eyes closed.
He's gonna close his eyes and take it.
Okay, but
no. Say what. Because I want to try to go. And what do you plan to do?
I was planning on doing it.
Well, I have blood. Let's go.
Jaeger is eager to move forward. Say, do you pass the wand to him?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
All right. She holds the wand out. Jaeger, you close your eyes and you see the glowing white wand in the darkness before you, and you reach out and you're able to hold it.
All right. And Jaeger tries once more.
Okay, as you step in the field of light with your eyes closed, you see, you get struck with that sensation of the lights kind of piercing through your eyelids. So you know you're in front of a tremendously bright light source, but you don't feel the burn this time. You hold the wand up before you, and nothing immediately happens, but you feel as though that radiating force that hurt you before is no longer barring your way forward. You advanced up to the wall?
Yes.
All right, you advance up to the wall with the wand held in front of you. You can feel it before you, and you press the wand forward, the tip touching the wall. And that light piercing your eyelids abruptly goes out. And those of your companions behind you, they see the wall of radiance abruptly disappear. Now, Jaeger, do you keep your eyes closed or do you open them to see what happens?
Keeping his eyes closed. He hurt last time he opened his eyes. And with that, I guess he's gonna hold there. That'll be time.
Okay, holding there. All right, after you, it is Klinkle.
Do I still have the orb, or do I need to roll again to like move it again?
You have to roll again to exert your control over it.
Checking.
Oh, actually, I also forgot something. I need you to roll a D100.
Me?
Yeah.
Me.
When you brought the orb through the dimension door.
5. You can roll that on almost any dice.
Okay. I'm going to say, 1 second. That was a very bad roll. Not the worst you could have gotten, but pretty bad. All right. During that transference, you take 18 force damage as the opposing planar forces exert their opposing wills on you and try to tear you apart as you go through. But you make it through okay. So now we're back to your turn where you can try to exert your will on the orb again.
My turn, and like if things come to pass that I need to absolutely have to try to move it, I will, but I'm gonna just stand here and hopefully whatever's coming doesn't get past it.
Okay, keeping watch for now.
Yeah.
All right, Kanane, you're up.
I don't want to be near that thing when whatever the other thing comes around the corner and busts through it. So she's going to move this way. But keep an eye on Klinkle, just in case, I don't know, she blows up into a ball of feathers.
All right. End of the turn. You hear the clomping of heavy footfalls and another slam. The noise coming from just around the corners. Klinkle, you can't see it yet, but you see dust fall from the ceiling at the impact just not far around the corner from you. And we move to the top of the turn order. Say.
Right, so, remind me, did we explore this way?
Nope, that was the area that was blocked by the two walls.
I'll check that way.
Okay. You head forward.
Taro, I know you only have one use left of Dispel Magic, but I think everyone would be just a lot better off if whatever is affecting Taliesin was fixed.
Yes, I agree. It is very unsettling. As you move across the corner, you see what Jaeger could not. Another magical barrier. This one appeared to be just a warping of the air. And beyond it, you see a pair of golden doors depicting the backs of arcane pilgrims.
Right, I think that this wall is, judging by process of elimination, going to need the Spear of Annihilation, so we should probably all just move way the fuck out of the way and let Klinkle do her thing. And then I'm going to follow my own advice.
And GTFO around the corner.
I was gonna say, not to metagame, but like, Dispel Magic took out one of those walls in the other game.
Assuming this is the same kind of wall.
Well, that's what Arcana checks are for.
Yeah, but we have a weird thing coming after us. Do we really have the time to think about that?
Besides, it seems to like be 1-1-1 matching up, so we kind of have the solution already.
Well, I guess people are going to be Benny Hilling around this corner while I try to move the spear.
Basically.
I should have queued up that music.
Taro has a better Arcana check than I do.
Worth noting, by the end of the turn, there are 4 spellcasters.
Are we gonna play hot potato with the spellcasters?
Yes, that's exactly what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right. Say, as you move around to safety, Taliesin, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a charisma saving throw. With an 18, you feel the uncontrollable urge to roll around laughing subside. It's not gone, but you've mastered it for now. You've gained control of your body. The world is a giant joke. Everything around you is hilarious, but you are in control of your faculties for the moment.
Okay, I will stand up.
Okay, I will stand up and go. I'm gonna try and reach up to my face to see if I can feel a mask edge to pull off.
You do feel the edges of the mask.
Then
I will attempt pulling it off.
You feel a strange kind of almost like a suction sensation of the mask pulling at your face as you pull on it, and then it finally comes free in your hands. And as it does so, the mask immediately shifts back to its neutral white features of the laughing face, and you feel that maniacal laughter leave you. You feel lightheaded, but it no longer seems as though the world is the most hilarious thing you've ever encountered.
That was unnerving.
It was incredibly terrifying.
It might have been my fault, sorry.
I'm going to signal to Tally, give him kind of like a wave to usher him this way.
I will. I'm just gonna move.
I'm gonna hold on to this mask though.
This is just
the kind of thing that we need occasionally.
It's worth it to not get rid of it right now.
Occasionally, as a treat.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So, Taliesin, is that all for your turn?
Yeah. That'll be.
I got out of the. I moved. Why did it just jump me back?
We'll try this again.
We'll try this again. There we go.
All right. Alistair, you're up.
I'm good now.
Okay. Do I know enough about this thing that I could potentially work with Klinkle to try to move it faster?
Yeah, you've heard of spheres of annihilation before. They are incredibly rare, powerful, potent items and difficult to handle. But you do know that spellcasters are able to gain control of them by force of will.
Okay. Klinkle, do you mind if I attempt to do a thing and maybe help move this thing along?
Sure.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try to make an Arcana check to move this thing.
Go for it.
That's a 26.
26 is enough. You can move it 5 times your intelligence modifier.
25 feet. Can I move it through walls?
You can try and bring it close to a wall as you move it forward, at which point you will see the wall begin to shimmer with light the same way that it did before, where it seemed to nullify or reject magic pressed against it.
Oh.
As it slingshots past.
Slingshots past. I will place it there, use the rest of my movement to kind of shift out of immediate danger. Okay, give it a wide breath. Hallway, vacate, vamoose.
All right,
And
that's all for your turn?
For my turn. Yeah.
Vera's moving to safety. Taro sees what you're attempting. Would you mind if I gave it a shot?
By all means.
Reposition himself, and he's going to attempt an Arcana check.
Imagine if I didn't have Cape of the Mountebank and we had to go through the twisty fucking turny.
Oh God,
corridors.
No. Absolutely not.
Add 10 fucking turns to this game.
Does Taro look like he has this?
He's sweating.
I would like to use Flash of Genius to hopefully turn that into a success.
I'm gonna wiggle my nose.
Dinkle, dinkle, dink.
Add a 4 to that.
All right. It looked like he was struggling to grasp it, which would have been kind of bad for you, Kanane. But you wiggle your nose when you start to see it drift towards you, and it abruptly changes direction to move past you.
All right, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up.
And he is able to guide it forward around the corner. All right, we are almost there.
This
And
one
after
has a +6 to his intelligence.
he has 5. He moved it diagonally.
Okay.
All right, Jaeger, it's your turn. You're standing with your eyes closed. You don't know what's happening around you.
But he did hear say to vacate the area, so he's gonna slowly open one eye.
You slowly open one eye, and you feel your grasp on the wand abruptly loosen as the wand disappears.
I hope it immediately need that. Does he see the orb?
Oh yeah, there's a sphere of darkness eating away at reality like 5 feet from you.
Why is this right here? Where's everyone?
Don't touch it, get past it.
He is going to hug the wall.
Like dancing around the demon core.
Yeah.
Oh, check this out.
Leave a space for Taro and Kanane, and just wait.
All right. Klinkle, you're up.
here. I can see the wall now. I'm gonna roll for it.
Roll for it.
It's like the game knows.
You can't flash a genius on her, can you?
I can, but I don't think it'll be enough.
Do you want to try anyway?
Yeah, I've got 3 more uses. I'll use another.
For the sake of not wasting your resources, the DC for it is 25. So far, you guys have been good at bolstering all the checks for it, but yeah, with the 17, best you could do is 22, unless Konane is able to. What is it, bend luck?
I can bend luck, but it's a maximum of 4.
How many times can you do that?
As many sorcery points that I have. I burn a sorcery point for it.
Oh, no kidding. It's a gamble. We can take it.
2 sorcery points.
Huh?
Bend luck costs 2 sorcery points.
Yeah, that... Is it 2? Let me divide it. I still have plenty of sorcery points, so... I've done it, what, 3 times?
2 times.
2 times. Okay, so...
Yeah, I think Flash of Genius and Bend Luck could push it over.
You'd have to roll a 3.
Alright, let's try this. Wiggling my nose.
Alright, you can do it.
It's a 3!
Holy shit.
All right. Clinkle, very similar to Taro, you feel your grasp on it start to slip, and it starts to bob towards you, and then with the power of friendship, you lean forward and you force the sphere around the corner and into the barrier.
Yeah.
As it meets the barrier, there's a swirling flash of magical light as the barrier of energy abruptly dissipates, sucked into the void that is the sphere of annihilation.
Sphere still there?
The sphere is still there.
I do want it to be up in the top corner.
Alrighty.
Like the top of the thing. So it's a little easier to see. Yeah. I've got...
Alright.
How much movement did I use?
25.
5. Then I'll use my last 5 and go...
And with the disappearance of that last barrier, there is an echoing click, and you see one of the double doors slightly open as though it's been unlocked.
Hell yeah.
All right, Konane.
Running.
All right, you
But I'm
run
gonna wait
forward.
for everybody.
All right, end of the round. There is a crashing sound at the end of the hallway. Alistair, you're the only one who can see something moving around the distant corner that is slammed into the wall.
Oh,
Whatever it is just around the corner.
All right, guys. I think we're out of time.
All right, top of the round, say.
Yeah. I'm gonna dash through the door.
You gotta go down and around.
You race around the wall, head up the hallway. You throw yourself into the doors to push it open.
Yep. Yes, I do.
All right, the doors swing open as you push through, and beyond, you find yourself in... Okay, there we go. You find yourself in a short hallway. To one side, you see stairs leading up to the next level of the tower. Around the corner to the north, you see a very familiar golden doorway. It looks like the back end of the doors you saw when you first emerged onto this floor. The ones that were magically locked and sealed.
Well, I'm going to pull my gun and make sure everyone gets through these doors and that they are closed firmly behind us.
Alrighty. Allison, you're up. Bolting for the door.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Speed through things a little bit. Alistair.
20,
30, and then
30, and then I will use my
full action to move,
and step onto the stairs so I'm out of the way of others.
And
that'll be my turn.
I guess it's safe to say with the doors open, is everyone rushing to the exit? Is there anything specific anyone would like to do on their turn as they head towards the exit?
Lament not being able to take the orb with me.
Gonna try and take it with you?
Lament not being able to take the orb with me.
Lament, okay.
When everyone gets across the other side of the door, Kanani is going to move the orb to the center of the hallway.
You can certainly try.
She will certainly try. It's Arcana, right?
Yep.
The ping.
Before you do that, position yourself where you want to stand when you go to move it. And when you're ready, roll your Arcana check.
Alrighty. My Arcana is only a +3, so...
Your Arcana... Are you proficient with Arcana?
No.
Okay, so this will be a flat Charisma check for you.
Oh, Charisma. That's better. I have a lot more numbers in Charisma.
Yeah, it would be Arcana based on your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, my save is a 10. I have a +4 in Charisma, so that's a little better.
Your goal is 25.
Even if I do a 20, that's only 24.
Correct.
I was just about to point that out.
I'm gonna leave it there.
Fair choice. As Kanane positions herself, holds up her hands, is about to reach towards it, and just gets this flash of dangerous intuition, and then steps through the door.
That is the true flash of genius. Flash of self-preservation.
Okay, I don't see Klinkle's
icon or Emmett's icon, but I assume they're in this here as well.
Yeah, they're just out of your range of... There it is.
Okay.
Emmett no-clipped into the back rooms, and Klinkle's just around the corner.
Okay,
just making sure.
All right. Say, as the last of your allies make it through the door, you reach forward, you grab one door, you slam it shut, you reach forward to the other ones, and you see something around the corner, heavy slams that accelerates and grow louder and louder. And you catch sight of something enormous and bronze and mechanical before you slam the door shut.
It's a bronze ball.
And you wait for the sounds of impact. And you hear nothing.
He touched the
As bad as I thought it was.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure he took up the entire hallway. Good news is he took up the entire hallway and may have run into that little ball of doom.
Good. Hopefully that's enough to destroy it, or at the very least to slow it down. I hope
Especially
it can't
considering
do stairs.
it was made of metal.
It was a construct? That makes sense.
Yes, imagine if Hermes was a bull and also very aggressive.
Well, we're just not gonna open the door and find out.
No.
Yes, I think it is a good idea to leave the door closed and locked.
Say you see a dawning realization on Alistair's face, and I think you just gave him a pet project. Anyway.
It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
He's gonna jog up the stairs.
And as the party proceeds up the stairs, having conquered the Gorgon's Maze, we're going to call it for the night.
Maybe it was.
Whew. Dungeon crawls.
Dungeon crawls.
Excellent work, everyone.
Did Say happen to see bear traps attached to it?
Oh, that would have been fucking funny.
DM, I'll let you decide, but I do have an aggressively high perception.
I would say that you did see, like, kind of mangled bear traps attached to its legs. In that it didn't seem to slow it down at all. They just kind of slammed shut and it kept moving.
Oh no.
Oh.
It does not stop. It does not feel.
It does not feel when it runs into that orb of
Holy
annihilation.
shit, that was fun. That was tense.
I'm honestly surprised that you guys made it through this floor in one session, and I'm very happy it only lasted one session.
We're efficient.
That was very well done. Nice job handling the traps, spotting them, disarming them, figuring out the puzzles fairly quickly.
Well, splitting the hot party helped.
It was night when we came into this building, correct?
It was morning.
Yeah, it was morning.
Yeah, it was 7 a.m. So has it been like an
Yeah.
hour or two?
Probably been an hour.
Cape recharged at dawn.
Oh yeah, its use has been used up for now.
You got about 23 hours left to the next one.
Good usage of it though. You managed to take that sphere of annihilation across a large chunk of distance in a one fell swoop.